Well, well, well. As Hilarious points out, it is almost day 100
It is
of-
so
of
crazy.
this world, right? Yeah, completely insane. What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Come on
Hey,
in.
everybody.
How you doing, Kat?
Doing good. How about you?
Good. I am good. I am super stoked. This is another one of those moments where I didn't think we would ever get here, but here we are. And that moment is DTPF. We painstakingly crafted all this stuff over the weekend. It took almost the entire week of the server running.
Are you playing your love game with me?
Yes, old Greg here to bestow his presence upon this monumental moment. But there's just one piece left. One piece left. The actual controller block. And I've got everything ready. Boom. Let's craft it.
Now, how long did the control block take to make?
This part, I started the craft for the various things that go into it last night.
Okay.
So the controller block took almost 24 hours just by itself. You guys have made such an amazing base, truly. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, Stensfic, what's up? We've got so many more plans for it, right? Like there's there's always going to be, probably when we're done, there's always going to be something that's unfinished, right? But, you know, just want to keep on building as much as we can. So what? You haven't built anything in a while, Kat. It's about time for you to pay your dues soon.
Once I finish the tree breeding stuff, I'm going to go crazy.
Yeah, because you're waiting on some of those wood pieces to do it. Because you can't world edit those pieces, unfortunately.
No, you can't. It is very sad.
No. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to go work on the DTPF in a bit. I did want to show one thing.
Okay.
In preparation for all of these different, catalysts that we have to make, these basically are the fuel. So you have to give the DTPF energy, of course, but you also need to give it a different catalyst depending on which recipe you're doing. So this recipe right here requires what is it? Excited dimensionally transcendent prosaic catalyst, which is made with a bunch of different plasmas and stuff. You have to go through this whole thing. There's 4 different plasmas that 4 different catalysts that we basically have to make, and each one of them takes 4 plasmas in and of themselves. So I was like, how are we going to do this? So I made another Compact 3 fusion reactor, another big pink donut, right? And if you come down here, we've got level maintainers, keeping all of the plasmas in storage, keeping them crafted up to 200,000, so that we always have some of it on hand. And is this going to work long term? Probably not. We're probably going to have to eventually dedicate a fusion reactor to each plasma individually. That's my understanding of what people do later. But for the time being, this gets the job done. We had to create a whole separate fluid extractor over here, a separate mega blast furnace, separate vacuum freezer. All that stuff down here.
I didn't see these down here.
Yeah, hiding down here. Yeah.
Wow.
I've got a similar thing going on at the NAC fuel setup, because you just need so many things on demand constantly. So anyway, yeah, I spent what was it, Friday or Saturday, one full day just on that over the weekend, and then just crafting those pieces of the DTPF. Trying to think if there was anything else. You and I made the Yo, Tell, what's up? You and I made the infinity chest.
Yes, we
last
did.
stream. And that's been working. It's been a little buggy, but overall it's been working. The whitelisting with the storage bus is a little bit weird. Sometimes it just doesn't work properly. Or you'll take an item off of whitelist and take it out of the chest, but stuff will still go in for some reason. I don't really know what the deal is. Also, I had to make sure that only one of these was bi-directional. So if you have more than one storage bus on here, you need to make sure that the other ones are insert only. Very finicky thing, but obviously this is a huge boon to us. I mean, look, 138 million aquata oxide mixture dust. We got a bunch of stuff in here. Dude, Tell, coming in with 7 months. I can't believe we've been streaming for 7 months.
Now,
that's
that
insane.
sounds so crazy.
Dude, thank you so much, Tell. Always glad to have you here.
And hey, yo, Adidia.
Adidia, what up? Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed touching grass today.
I
DTPF
had
time? Oh,
to go
yeah.
do that earlier too.
Yeah, I was like, Kat, let's go outside for a bit. Time for some fresh air.
It was nice. I'm glad that you gave me that reminder.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we got to set up the catalysts for the DTPF, but then we're gonna construct it. We got the controller block crafting right now, so we're pretty much there. 165,
well,
nice. That's
I'm
awesome.
still on that completionist train.
Oh god, yeah. Tell them what you were doing like earlier today.
Well, what you're talking about is spreadsheet, right?
Yes.
Yes, I am going down the whole bee rabbit hole, and I'm like going in NEI and grabbing all the bees, and I'm trying to get things organized. I'm gonna get every single bee in this game.
No stone unturned when it comes
Nope.
to the bees for Kat. So she's back on the grind.
So I'll probably be back at Viva.
I knew the bees would lure you back in one day.
All I was waiting on was that, I think it's the Hyacinth.
Oh, right. So you could get the pristine princesses, right? Yeah. You must be buzzed. True. Dude, Razor, what's up? Hope you've been doing well. The Red District has been trying to call you, but, no answer. So, they miss you. Last question, HEE takes a couple hours, so good luck in there. They finally let you out. Well, yeah, good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Which last quest in HEE? Do you mean this page, Adidia? We barely touched this one. But we are on like a pretty good track to finishing the UEV page. Not that I'm in a rush to finish this, but we got to get the Tesseract from the DTPF. That should be easy. We got to get the Quantum Force Transformer. That's going to be a whole separate rabbit hole. We need to get the UEV component assembly line casing. That's probably just going to be like an overnight craft. It'll be fine. And then we're probably going to do this tomorrow. Get the Fusion Mark IV so that we can get our first Hypogen and then start making it more in the DTPF. Big one at the end. Okay. Let's take a look at it. Realized today when getting ready to make iron tank, it's only 2 iron plate per tank wall. Wait, did they reduce the cost of it? Hold on. Oh, right, when you have the assembler recipe. So usually when I make my first iron tank, I'm usually making it the shaped crafting method, but yeah. Now 600 instead. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Yeah, so you're going to have a much better time than you realized.
Here's something we did over the weekend too.
Oh god, yeah. That's been a nightmare.
This up to help with our aspects that we're melting down. Because I just realized something else that we need to do is I had started working on the Awakened Draconium Fusion casing. So I need to make these Awakened cores, and we need a crap ton of I-core. And I kept running out of things and fussing with it. We need 6,000 I-core.
Yep.
So that's a crap ton of these aspects that we were just burning through like nothing. So I think we've got pretty much everything for it now, don't we?
I think so.
Yes.
I put in a bunch of torches for Lux.
Yeah, I see we've got a bunch of that now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can't wait to get the cell that Tell pointed out. It's an applied ergistics cell that basically gives you infinite of 63 of the essentia. I forget what it's called.
Oh.
I think the thermometric essentia cell. So we need UEV field generators. So next stage. But once we get that, basically you can just partition this to 63 essential types and just never have to worry about them again.
That is amazing.
Yeah, that's going to be huge.
Yeah, that's going to be really great. Purple.
Let's see, right now I'm just trying to put together a couple of mixers because we do have 4 different catalysts that we have to mix up here. I was just going to do dual mixers and just see how many energy hatches I could hook up to them, but I don't know, we'll see how this works. Definitely an uncharted territory. I don't know how much is going to be required for all this. Also going to make use of our infinity wire for the first time today. Pat, do you remember that insane wire I was telling you about where like it holds 8,192 amps?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Sorry, I was reading. Adidia said, hell is going to be a big task, but we at some point have to start reconfiguring our entire AE cube to be all wireless.
Oh, yeah. That is a kind of a...
That's going to be really big.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird transition point. If I could go back and do it again, I would do it a little bit differently. But all we did is, you know, we've got our subnet cube down here. And then we just did, like, you know, 32 channels off the subnet. And then I would just, like, run a bunch of wireless connectors off of each little 32 column. So, like, one of these equals, like, a 32 column over here. And then these are just, like, scattered throughout the base. But probably what I should have done instead is just sort of have, like, a wall of, like, them coming out and, like, going ahead and using the P2P to give, like, the main network channels and then putting a cube there instead. But it wasn't too difficult to kind of modify once we got wireless. And this works fine. Where's your ring of build 100 multis at once? I don't know what that means. I still don't want to think about the multi-spam we're going to have to do eventually. Oh, the Ring of Loki. I did use the Ring of Loki over here with the circuit assembly lines. Still kind of trying to get the hang of it. It was a little finicky for me, but we made it work. Clean up all the cable spam. Yeah, you have to go back and change so much. Oh god, oops. I screwed this up. Oh, you're making all the Icorium over there now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to go ahead and get some made.
Didn't you need like... Wait, how much did you need?
I need 6,000 iCore.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You make P2P controllers for your calories? That's interesting. I just opted for a system like this. Where, you know, I've got like each controller for each cal process just sort of like set up separately. I'm hoping this is going to be enough channels. We might have to make the bioprocessor into cube form, but I just started with the 7x7 square. But this seems to be working so far. Oh, Tell is asking, are you using Icorium ingot or Icorium block recipe?
Ingot.
Yeah, I think the block recipe is better because then you can like break that down into ingots, I think. Yeah. Wait. Right?
Boy, why did it stop?
I forget how all that works. Use 4 ichor for an ichorium ingot. Oh god, I feel smooth brain looking at this right now. Oh no.
Did you just say you feel smooth?
Yeah,
Right?
a little bit.
I was not expecting that. You're so funny.
Never mind. I'm just gonna go back to my normal task over here.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, it's more efficient for the shards. Okay. I don't think we're worried about the shards.
Really, I know there was something I needed.
Well, what's weird is we have 937,000 ender shards, but we only have 49,000 nether shards. We must have like the ender shard be in the map, but not the nether shard be. Or something, because there's like a huge order of magnitude like disparity there.
Whoa. That was weird.
Cheaper with V as well. Yeah, it probably would be better to do it that way. Yeah. I don't know if Kat wants to look into that right now or just kind of get things done the way she's doing them at the moment.
I can look at it in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Everything
but
okay?
Right now, I'm trying to fix this. No, it wasn't getting a charge, so it ran out of V in the wand, but now it's charged. So yay!
Oh, are we having issues with the SynTV again?
Yeah.
I don't know why it does that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's so weird. Like, it was all crafting just fine, and then all of a sudden, it just stopped. But maybe because it ran through the V that was in the wand. Because when we started the line, you couldn't see the line at all.
Hmm. We set up 308 bioprocessor cals a few days ago. Finished the other 204 assembly cals tonight. Actually able to saturate all of our AALs. That's the big thing that's the big thing I've got to work on is advanced assembly lines. I kind of want to see if I can get through the rest of UEV first, and then we can concentrate on stuff like that.
I mean, is this cheaper? Let's see. No.
2 ichor blocks? Yeah, pretty much. She was making the ingots which way were you making them?
I make them like this. I'm hovering over the recipe.
But then you just have to spend so much V, and it takes forever for that to charge.
But then you've got all this blood magic stuff that you have to use for the block.
That's true. I mean, we do have that on Autocraft, but
it's slow as molasses, though.
Space Elevator can mine ichor. You can't make blocks out of them in 2.6.
Have you checked to see about mining ichor?
And yeah, I didn't even realize there was a ichor. So we would need a mining MK3 module. And that requires motor MK3, which we don't have yet. So to get the motor MK3, there was something preventing us from this. Oh, the transcendent metal. Yeah, so we have to get the DTPF online and start making transcendent metal with the Tesseract. So, yeah. But that is pretty soon, yeah. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to our attention.
Well, that's exciting. I like that we can get ichor that way.
That would be pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, yep. Okay.
You know, I'm really shocked there is not like an I-Core B. Like, I don't remember seeing any kind of B for that when I was looking at that stuff earlier. But that is pretty wild of all the things that Bs can do and they can't do I-Core.
I don't think the devs would like that very much.
Is that too OP?
Probably.
Really?
Yeah. Tier 3 elevator has some good recipes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into that soon. The tier 2 really came in clutch for us with the Infinity Catalyst dust. Because we were way low on that like a week ago, and then I set that up, and now we're swimming in it. Oh, also, I think it was you, Halloween, who originally recommended the Red Cap Sapper. But this has been great. Like, diamonds have not been an issue at this point. I also started to put in a flawless diamond 4-chamber recipes, because I know you get 2 diamonds out of one of those, so yeah, we're swimming in them now. It's great. Semi-mandatory. I could definitely see that, Greg. Yeah, we would have had a really hard time otherwise. We did go through a whole lot of it. Look at 6.3 million. I think we were hovering around 30 million at one point. So, yeah, we definitely went through it. Okay, so we got 4 different mixers here. And I can always make these into quads if I have to. I'm going to try to go dual, but we'll see. We'll do root catalyst here. I've also got to figure out how I want to level maintain these exactly. Yo, Theravos, what's up? How you doing?
Hello.
Skip Draco. Oh, yeah. No, Greg, we are 100% doing infinity coils. Yeah, we got it all. All right. Let's do... Got to make some more of these. Yeah, we need some stocking input hatches. And actually, I think I want to do it like this. We'll put the output hatch below here. Still got to figure out the energy hatch situation here, but one thing at a time. I always forget which one of these I need to right click with the snips, so I just end up right clicking them all, basically.
I was like, are we about to have an explosion?
No, we're fine. No explosions ever here, Cat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Too bad there are VODs that say otherwise.
Right click the top one. Okay, I mean, that makes sense because then the bottom of it would have the connection to the one underneath it. Yeah. Since your UEV wanting to update to 2.7 soon, yeah, I want the new quest book page, right? They made one for UIV. And obviously you don't have that here in 2.6. So, I'd kind of been hoping that, we would kind of chill out in UEV. I don't want to rush through this. Maybe build up infrastructure some. And then by the time we're completely done with this, maybe it'll be right around the time for the release. Because I would prefer to wait until release. But, we'll see what happens. Oops.
That's interesting. You could focus on making infinity armors, etc.
Yeah, Sword of the Cosmos.
I miss Cat's bee streams.
Well, they're coming back. It's
They
funny you should
are.
mention that. Kat actually did a bunch of nerdy spreadsheet things with bees today. So
Yes, I just haven't finished my spreadsheet shenanigans yet.
basically trying to go completionist with the bees. Make sure that we have all of them.
You know, I'm kind of thinking I should like plan things out as I'm like messing with it, figure out for our next playthrough the best way, like which ones I want to focus on first and put them like on a tab so I remember, hey,
She's already thinking about the next GTNH playthrough.
we know it's gonna
That
happen.
is,
All the stuff is like fresh on my mind. I might as well like write it down somewhere so
No,
I have
I'm-
it the next time.
I'm down.
It's like Garden of
Gog.
Grime.
GOG is like, once you know how to do a GOG run, at least initially, that's kind of fun.
Heyo, thank you so much for that follow, Mind of a Matter.
Yeah, welcome. We'll try
Then-
GOG. We have to finish this run first. Yeah, GOG is a commitment for sure.
Ben's had some fun with his GOG run.
I learned a lot. We'll just say that.
Is it over? Oh,
Okay, I need to get some applied energistics over here. Where I want to put that? I guess we can just put it over here. Get a P2P. Okay.
my favorite GTNH tier is GOG Dirt.
It's a long tier as well.
Yeah.
I think I spent the first like 3 or 4 hours just dying.
I couldn't believe
As one does.
like I'd walk in and you just have heads like all over the ground.
Yeah.
And then you'd throw
That-
yourself off a cliff.
That's a very typical GOG run.
You know, am I the only gamer who has this problem where if they go like over the edge and fall, like their real life feet go to sleep? Like, it is such a freaky feeling. It's like you're on a roller coaster, you know, and you're about to do that drop and your legs like go to sleep for a second. That happens while I'm playing video games. He picks on me about it so much.
Well, and for some reason, it's like worse with Minecraft than almost any other game.
no, it's still bad in other games.
I feel like you don't have that problem in Skyrim.
Well, you're not normally like falling off a cliff,
A lot of cliffs.
but you like completely skydive into oblivion in GOG.
I don't think that, like, we probably will never own a VR headset in this household because Kat would just absolutely hate that shit.
I would think it would be really fun, but I think I would like break either the things in the house or myself.
Jeez. All right, we're about to use our very first infinity wire. I don't know why I'm so excited about this, but very excited. And then we'll transform all this down to UHV, I think. Paint it purple. Oh, I could do that. Just gonna bask in the multicolored glory for now. 1, 2, 3. 4.
GTNH VR with shaders. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Oh, but that would be awful. Can you imagine wearing a VR headset and one of the Minecraft spiders pop up? No.
This is exactly why. This will never happen.
Oh my god. I'm thinking about it. I'm already dying.
HV to MV, yes. No, 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 we're fine. Everything's fine. No threefold explosions here.
I think I can leave this alone. It seems pretty stable.
I'm just gonna do double UHV hatch here, I think. We'll start out slow and then see how much we need to beef things up.
I'm like,
This isn't nearly enough mixers, by the way. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not even sure like I have enough power to be able to keep up with the DTPF long term quite yet. So there's several can of worms to open here with all this. You know, it's our first time doing this, so I'm just kind of in a mode where I just kind of want it to work reasonably well. But yeah, obviously the discount is really good. I do want to get there. Also wanted to see like how difficult it is just like rush to the plasma mixer. Tier 1 to heat it up, then do tier 3 plasma recipes. Yeah. I could definitely see that being the case, because the tier 1 catalyst is going to be the easiest to maintain. But yeah, I've also got to figure out like how I want to do like level emitters for all this. Not sure yet. I don't know if I can actually do this, but I saw average Gregtech player do this. You could like put more than 2 energy hatches on a mixer. And we're about to find out if this works or not. Whatever. We're experimenting today. Then you'd probably need even more on this. Different strategies deal with pre-plasma mixer DTPF. Yeah. Also kind of want to see like what information I can find on the Discord as well. So you can do 10 per engraver. I don't know how that works math-wise. Yeah, see, I haven't done any math, so. No clue. Adjustments can always be made. You need so much crude catalyst to do anything with it, might as well turn it into something more efficient. Dude, yeah, his speed playing the pack is absolutely insane. Yeah. All right. Oh, we're going to need some program circuits. Okay, let's turn off input separation for all these because we don't really need that. And I can get like a ULV input bus. And kind of pop those in the middle. Easy circuits. This one's going to be circuit 9. Oh, these are still offline. Oh, right. I didn't, gotta configure the P2P. Let's see. Yep. DTPF. 1. Small tip, if you use bare minimum power to run DTPF initially, it'd be easier to get 50% discount since it's by time running, not recipes. That is a really good point. I was actually thinking about like what kind of energy hatch I wanted to put on the DTPF, and I was thinking like keep it low initially. So yeah, that's a really good point. I don't really know what recipe I would want to use for like, you know, cooking up the time on it. You know, I eventually want to be doing hypogen passively, but that is a lot of power. So I think we're probably going to hold off on this initially and maybe do this more like an on-demand thing. But yeah, I need to look through and like see what recipe I would want to use to cook up in the background. Maybe a Molten Infinity recipe. But doesn't that go through Catalyst really quickly? Isn't that the main problem with this? See, it's like 690 liters per second. You run hypogen in space-time to keep the discount up. Yeah, so that's definitely what I want to do eventually is run this one. Infinity's too quick. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. That should be an on-demand. I mean, maybe I should really just set this as my goal. Get our initial hypogen from Mark IV fusion, and then endeavor to make this the passive. Check neutronium. We could look up neutronium. Let's see. 125 seconds. It uses the crude. So it uses up like 500 liters per second. Well, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to set up a design, and Gregtech, average Gregtech player did do something similar to this, where like you've got a passive thing running, but then whenever it detects that you're wanting to do an active craft, it stops the passive craft and then completes the active one and then goes back to the passive after it's done. Cosmic Neutronium, yeah, I do have that one up. That actually might be a better one to go for. Yeah, because it only uses like 250 liters of the crude per second. That might actually be the one to go for initially. Yeah. He did use hypogen to heat it up. Yeah. Starting with the neutronium, hypogen, eventually space-time be your best bet. Yeah, I like the neutronium / cosmic neutronium. Like just in the initial stages. We got to beef up our power infrastructure, and then we can go for passive hypogen. That craft priority with cribs. Yeah, I don't know much about cribs at all. I know that's coming though. It's coming next year. Very excited about that.
So you sound like you're so excited about next year's stuff already.
I am. So cribs is like a huge quality of life thing. It basically lets you do, I don't know, it just makes doing recipes with machines so much easier, like in summary. Let's go ahead and put these in here. I do need to go back home. We need to partition fluid storage for this stuff. Let's see. And yeah, let's make like 2 more of those. And we'll do the crude catalyst here. Prosaic catalyst. Top left highest, bottom right lowest priority. Okay.
Okay.
That's good enough. I mean, that's the way a lot of things in GTNH work, so that makes sense.
I feel feel like we just did that on something last week, didn't we? We were trying to figure out something with priority in a multi-bus, and you had to worry about where you put something. I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember. I'm sure you're right, though. Okay, let's put those away. Don't want to lose discount until you get to TPM. What is TPM? Okay, so we're making 95.2 liters per second. Not great. Not great. Yeah, let's turn that back off. And we're gonna have to wait for that to turn off for a minute, but then I want to try to put 2 more UHV energy hatches on each, see if that helps. Currently burning through 8 million, yeah, 4 amps UHV, yeah. Oh, the plasma mixer, gotcha, yep. Unfortunate, because I was like looking forward to the infinity recipe with the DTPF initially, but it's really not sustainable. Still kind of have to make infinity the old-fashioned way for a while. I'm gonna need way more UHV energy hatches. Good to cook with discount? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so probably what I'm going to do is just set this up initially, and then probably extend this to quads later, and then see how many more mixer quads we need over time. But yeah, we'll have to play around with the rates of things. But go ahead and work on this next one. So we're going to run that pretty much all the time. This, we probably only want to run like if there's like a certain amount above on the crude catalyst. I don't know. This is called prosaic catalyst. Crude is useless.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
I want to check. Did you make a Brainy Bee?
I don't remember making one.
I had it on the list of things to make, but I wasn't sure if you got to it before me.
Have you checked the chest next to the apiary that we use a lot?
Not yet.
Because if I did make it, if I made a bee, it's usually...
Yep, you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't mean that chest, but yeah. I always put the finished bees in the chest to the left.
Oh, over here?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And those are like the perfect versions. Like the ones that have been through the genetic imprinter or whatever.
Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, you've added quite a bit to this.
So you're saying upgrade it all? Should I just be like aiming to use the top tier catalyst all the time? Is that the goal? Okay, a little stocking and potential all those. Okay. Which is your favorite plasma? um, I don't know. Bismuth. Catalyst cost production rate increases with catalyst here. Okay. So there's really no loss then in using a better catalyst. Decreases with catalyst here. Yeah. I think I understood what you were getting at, yeah. Gangu plasma. Wait, really? Wait, what? Is that a thing? What? Radon, it probably tastes like a grape. I do like boron plasma. Very pleasant pastel mint green. Lav 12 plasma. I mean, Samsung might actually do that. Okay. Go ahead and program these others. Circuit 11, circuit 12. So, Kat, if you want to... Oh, you're on fire.
Yeah, it happens.
If you want to, like, I don't know how attached you are to the alvearies and continuing that, but if you want to just put one of every bee inside the mega apiary, we could do that.
The only thing that kind of keeps me from wanting to do that is, can we handle the processing of all of these?
Well, I mean, the question is, would we want to process every single one of them too? Like, I mean, maybe. I mean, a lot of those combs are very basic. Like, they really don't take anything at all to process.
Yeah.
So probably wouldn't be an issue. If it is, we can just add more centrifuges. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Have specializing in torture.
Oh, thank you, Greg.
Did
The
you
futuristic part of your base and old marketplace looks loading art worthy.
Yeah, thank you. I did submit pictures a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of before we had gotten the more futuristic side going. It was right before I did Neo Tokyo, so I didn't get Neo Tokyo in there. Taking our first Tier 8 EOH. That sounds huge. I'm actually not even familiar with like the different tiers of EOH. So I don't know how big of a deal that is. I'm just going to assume that's a really big deal. Oh, really? Yeah, I could submit some more, for sure. It's been a lot of changes.
Yeah, we've been saying we needed to go take some new ones soon.
Yeah, true. Well, I was thinking like for our
for our video
loading screen, or our own loading screen for the stream. Yeah, I'll check that out. Catalyst. Dude, the crafting times on these are brutal. I don't know what I expected, but... Bottlenecked by several hour craft time of parts for EOH and not getting Universium to make them. Had all that work for a UXV4 amp patch? That sounds crazy. Okay. Let's try this. Just grabbed a bunch more UHV energy hatches. I don't know. This is probably like a horrible way to scale things, but just for the time being. If this even works. Let's go ahead and stock these as well. Okay, so I guess here's the ultimate question, I suppose. Is there really any point in me, other than for the quest, is there any point in me using the laser engraver on these first 3 catalysts? Or should I just always be going for the exotic catalyst? Should I just make a laser engraver for this and that's it? Because based on what you all were saying earlier, that kind of makes sense. You can't use exotic without hypocoils. Oh. Okay, well then that kind of like goes back to like the idea of I should be keeping some of each of these catalysts then. Let's see. I know actually you need Eternal for the exotic. Wow. Okay. All right, hold on. Just crude is useless. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. This is the Prosaic, the tier 2 catalyst. Uses infinity coils and all those recipes. Then this one, the tier 3 catalyst, it probably uses Hypogen, I would guess. No, that's Eternal as well. Wow, okay. So basically, the only catalyst I'm going to be using for the time being is the Prosaic. What it looks like. Until Eternal coils. Oh no, okay, I misclicked. The tier 3 catalyst does use wait, no. Sorry, I'm confusing myself. Yeah, tier 1 uses Awakened Draconium. It looks like a lot of the tier 3 is used for Hypogen, but there are some infinity coil recipes here. Yeah. Yeah, the tier 3 one's a mixed bag. I just don't want to make any of the tier 4, except for like the quest here. Although it's just a checkbox, so doesn't really matter. You know, what's up, Crypto?
Hey, yo, Crypto.
I've got to figure out what I want to do aesthetically for our assembly line building. We don't even have any AALs in here yet. It's only circuit assembly line so far. The idea was it was going to be 3 stories tall, so this is just 1 story, and then go down however much it needs to. So it's definitely going to be a grand building by the end of it, but EU time calling. Hey, I hear that. Thanks for sticking around, Greg. Good night.
Night, Greg.
Hope you both had a good day so far. It's been a mixed bag of a day. But Definitely glad to be here right now. So, thank you for asking. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, we are making the DTPF. In fact, you know, I'm still working on the catalyst stuff, but wait. Let me fix these energy hatches, and then we're just gonna make the DTPF. Just freaking do the
We're
thing.
just gonna jump on it.
We're just gonna do it. Yeah, this
All
time.
right.
I was waiting for this machine to finish. I didn't want to break it before it was done. We're gonna see if this even freaking works. Can I add more than 2 energy hatches? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't feel like it worked at all. Okay. I don't know what kind of shenanigans average Gregtech player was up to. Probably something beyond my understanding, but oh, Crypto, that's a great song. I will get right on that. Promise not to forget this time. Sorry about last week. Whoopsie. He was just Crypto was just waiting until I was about to make the DTPF, and then he's like, boom, song.
You know, he tries to slow you
Classic.
down.
Yep. He tried to maximize power for parallels or something like that, but I don't even know if that's how that works. Yeah, I don't know.
Night, Sten.
Yeah, good night. Thanks for joining us. You were. Yep. Crypto was lurking in the shadows until the time was right. Now, I do love that song. I don't know if I've ever tried to play it before, so let me look it up real quick. Meanwhile, we'll check in with Kat and see what shenanigans she's up to.
I'm just working on bees.
She's back on the bee train.
I am. All right. It almost has to be a duet. Vin can pull it off. Trying to get this unweary to breed. Crypto says, the question is, do I still get an IOU song?
Sure. All right. Here we
Are you
go.
about to start playing?
Do what now?
I said, are you about to start playing?
Yes.
Okay.
That's hard to play, like, instrumentally by yourself. But that's a really good song. I wanted my band to play that song a while back. They were too intimidated. Too intimidated by it. The challenge, so yeah, because there's like all these different like horn stabs and like other stuff instrumentally going on. But yeah, thank you. It's a fun one. All right, you can't stop me now, Crypto. It's happening.
Won't stop.
That's right. Thank you, Miley. Get rid of our... Oh, first of all... Let's go ahead and checkbox this, because we are working on this. And let's make sure that we get all the little pieces here. Request. Most importantly... DTPF, baby! Oh yeah. We get peanut butter cookies. Wow.
Sounds really good.
Thanks so much, Greg. That does sound good. Okay. Let's get our schematic out. Oh man. Make sure that we have this centered up properly. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. We can go ahead and get rid of this. Can make a killer playlist for your band. Well, it's funny, you like choose a lot of songs that we you know, that are like from a genre we already gravitate toward. All right. We do need to get the coil in this correct. Let's see here. I don't know why it's... Oh, it's showing Awakened Draconium. That's right. If I redo this... Well, it's still showing Awakened Draconium. 12? Weird lag spike? Holy balls, that's big. This is the Dimensionally Transcendent Plasma Forge. It's like this big thing that, like... How do you describe this block? It basically just makes a bunch of molten metals and stuff. You have to feed it special... And in addition to energy, you have to feed it, like, special catalysts. But, this is one of those big multi-blocks that was added in 2.3 update, I want to say. A while back, like a year and a half ago. I feel like... I'm trying to get this to visualize the correct oils, but... seem to be working. Maybe because it can only use 4 coils, maybe it needs to be like value number 2. No. That's thriving now. True. For love of the bees is thriving once again. And does anybody know how I get the schematic to work? Like show up with the correct coil? It just keeps showing Awakened Draconium, like no matter what value I put in for coil in the projector. It's weird. I mean, I guess I can go ahead and grab some of these blocks and See if it'll do it anyway. No. Oh, I forgot to take off my wireless terminal. Make sure it didn't throw any random garbage block on here. Oh, it totally did. Oh yeah, I tried to put Cooper nickel here as well. Oh my god. Okay. What a troll. Get out of here. .27 liters per second Universium average on the upgraded UEH, way better than 0.11. Yeah, you basically like over doubled it. Pretty freaking good. It's so funny though how slow that sounds. Okay. Yeah, it wants to place Cooper nickel coil. Why? You're trying to figure out how to do... Yes, Phasm, what's up? Yeah, that is exactly what I'm trying to figure out. Usually the coil value on the projector works fine. Maybe it's not the coil value, maybe it's something else? Yeah. Check the multi-block thingy in JEI. Let's see. Oh, it does say casing. Wait a minute. No. Casing's 5. But yeah, I already tried coil tier 12 and did not do anything. Try right-clicking on a projector. You mean like right-clicking on like an infinity coil block? It wants to, okay, let me get rid of the pip window for a second. Yeah, it wants to put Cooper nickel coil. My first thing was thinking, okay, well, it needs coil value 12, but... it should list the things for it. No. Oh, that's true. I always forget that you can do that. Halloween. That's a great idea.
Wow. Thank you so much, Got
Dude,
Newt.
Got Nukes, what's up? Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Hope you are doing well today. Hope you're chilling. Let me go get... I have 11 schematics. Let's get a 12th one. Okay. There we go. Dude, crypto.
What? Crypto.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 4 freaking months. That's crazy. Hey, yeah, great tip, Halloween. Thank you. Documentation on projector stuff is bad. Yeah. Unfortunately. Thank you all for supporting, chilling,
For real.
hanging out here. Makes this game fun. Oh, we already ran out of blocks. I'll have to come over here multiple times. The GT no hatch. Dude, I'm looking forward to that. Sorry, what, Cat?
I was reading what Got Nuke said.
Oh.
Thanks to both of you for all the help. You got me to HB yesterday.
Hell
My face
yeah.
still looks like a ransacked Motel 6 after a drug binge. But hey, I got to HB and you all have been so helpful. So thanks.
Love it.
I'm glad we
love
were
it.
able to be helpful.
Well, now you got to post some pictures in the Discord of the ransacked motel. Now I'm curious.
And now you piqued our interest.
Now, that always makes me happy that we're able to, like, you know, take all the knowledge that we've gained from other people and share it with others, and, you know, round the cycle goes. Dude, look at this freaking thing is insane. This has to be, yeah, this is easily like the biggest multi-block we've ever made, Kat.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever made anything that big. That is pretty monstrous. Oh. Halloween says Dream Master wants to see your base for loading screen art.
Dude, I'm down for posting more pictures. Dude.
Well, we can't wait to see your new base, Got Nukes.
Yeah, for real. What am I missing here? Infinity coil block. Thought I had all the infinity I needed. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we're missing one. How did that happen? Okay. While we're waiting on that to craft, let's go check on our other stuff. There we go. We can make our prosaic catalyst next. And I don't know, like, let me look at those recipes one more time for the tier 3 catalyst. So I'm wondering, do we need to hang on to some of the tier 2 catalyst or not? Kind of the big question. We've either got, here's the prosaic, the tier 2. Then the tier 3 is resplendent. Okay, so you got like some cosmic neutronium recipes, superconductor based UV, molten neutronium, bedrockium, UHV, chromatic glass, and hypogen. Okay, what about the tier 3? Let's see. You got several infinity recipes, quantum anomalies, and then these are hypogen only. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of these are like not available to us until we get the hypogen coils. So I think where I've landed with this is that we make the prosaic catalyst tier 2, and then we just turn all of that into the excited version with the laser engraver, and we hold off on tier 3 until we get the hypogen. That does seem like the way to go. You guys missed a fun night on Soul Stream. Threefold came and chatted all night. I actually did see, I saw Soul post something on the Discord about how Threefold dropped by. That's pretty cool.
Aw, he said he'd never do GTNH ever again.
Oh, Threefold? Yeah. I mean, you know.
I mean, he said that before and he's come back. So I've just been in denial.
I wouldn't bank on it, but you never know, right? I didn't even know Threefold had a Twitch account, so that's cool. Oh. Right, that's where my infinity coil block went. Because I put it on the ground there earlier. Okay. Let's forget that happened. Okay. Oh god, I just did it again. I used the projector while I had the terminal in my hand. Hope nothing random constructed itself. Oh, it totally did. Yeah, look at these stupid blocks. Get out of here. You literally cannot use these projectors when you have the wireless terminal in your hand. You have to get that out of your hand. I had heard that they fixed that for the next update. I really hope so, because it's very, very annoying. What are we missing now? Dimensional injection. Casing. How much more of that do we need? Hold on. Oh, yeah, it looks like we need like 7 of them. Okay. Put that up real quick. Playing Moni, which has Greg. Yeah, an inferior version of Greg, you know. Actually, I don't know that. I haven't played it myself, so. Greg and GTNH is just so good. I'm biased.
You have like a serious addiction with Greg.
Well, you're preaching to the choir here. That could apply to everybody here.
Probably. I just could never see you just stop playing Greg. You always seem to come
Oh,
back.
I definitely will. Temporarily. Started with 64 of both engravers and mixers. And lasted to EPM. Okay, yeah, let's build the laser engravers real quick. Oh, yeah, I forgot to turn it back on. Thank you, Crypto. Trying to show my chat earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm not doing anything too exciting anyway. I'm just trying to mess with bees.
Hey, we're all happy to see you back at the bees. Been too long.
It has been a while.
Coolest looking multi-block I've ever seen in Minecraft. Dude, this thing is insane, right? They added this to GTNH about a year and a half ago. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Although this is not the most ridiculous multi-block in the pack, though. There's more ridiculous stuff. Halloween here has been working on Eyes of Harmony. And that one's pretty insane. You get like an enclosed like sphere of space-time that visualizes in the middle of this after you get it running. Zinc bee is being stubborn. Yeah, a lot of those bees can be pretty stubborn. at the stage you're at, Crypto. Gotta persevere. Where do we want the laser engraver? I guess we'll just put it right here. I'm going to put it a little bit further in the corner here. Right here. I didn't really plan this out quite the best, but it'll work. Let's see, stocking input hatch on top. More interesting than the basic one block machines. Oh, for sure. I feel like GTNH would be a lot more boring without the big multi-blocks to aspire to.
I don't know if you said it on stream, but you didn't think that you'd ever actually make one of these, did you?
I did say that on stream. Yeah.
Oh.
I felt the same way about the space elevator, but like even more so this one. Although I did tell Kat, I think it was either yesterday or today, I was looking at some of the stuff to come, what's required, and I want to make it to Stargate. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. We're going to try our best.
This is interesting. This effect from this bee gives a growth effect with little bone meal saplings.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, which bee gave it? The thriving?
Blooming.
Blooming. Yeah. Okay.
I made sure to grab the stats off of it before I really get to breeding. Oops.
Oh, so the EOE Age, it looks different at different tiers? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. If there was a less grindy GTNH, I think I'd give it a try. I mean, usually when people talk about a less grindy GTNH, they usually think of Nomi Factory. That's not exactly the same, you know. Doesn't have as many of the cool multi-blocks, but still has quite a bit. I would definitely give that a try if you haven't before. It is way less grindy than GTNH. Everybody ignore how stupid this looks. The miscellaneous mode, I think it's circuit 20. Let's see. Program circuit. Pressure field generator lore and the more plants and render makes sense. Okay. That is pretty cool that they did that. Me away from GTNH, modern industrialization is the microcrafting in the beginning. Yeah, there is a good amount of the microcrafting initially in Nomi Factory too, so that could be a turnoff for you. It definitely gets a whole lot better. Yeah, there is some of that. Although, I don't know, I feel like a lot of mod packs are just that way in the beginning anyway. I don't know. Okay, stocking input hatch. We're going to put the prosaic catalyst in here. Very straightforward. Okay. And then we do need to make a drive for this stuff. Let's see. 64K here. Excited dimensionally transcendent prosaic catalyst. Here we go. And then pop that in the drive. Yeah, batching stuff, and especially it's even more doable in Nomi Factory than it is in GTNH initially, so yeah, that's a good point. Is it not circuit 20? Why are you not working? Get the old multi-machine manual out. Miscellaneous mode, laser engraver, insert a number 20 circuit. Okay, yeah. Trying to find quartzite veins, supposed to be this hard. Quartzite. You know, in the Nether, there's like 2 different quartz types of quartz veins, I believe. And I think one of them is a lot rarer than the other one. I don't know if that helps you or not, but you might want to take a look. See if there's a second vein that has like a higher weight to it. I'm pretty sure both of the veins in the Nether have quartzite specifically in them, if I remember correctly. What exactly is the end goal in this pack? I don't think I've ever seen someone beat it. The end goal is the Stargate, which is just like a glorified way of teleporting from one location to another. And it's this right here. All these quests up here. Unfortunately, I can't show a visualization of it in game, but yeah. Yeah, this thing. And they're making it even harder in the next update. But most people don't actually get to this point. You know, you just make yourself little micro goals throughout. See how far you can go. Better to not look at the super end when you're playing this pack. Got another quartz vein, 3 in fact, but actual quartzite vein, no luck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the other one that you're looking for is a lot rarer. Yeah, just keep looking. I don't think there's any trick to it. You get 3 sticks, 4 iron from making the Stargate, right? I don't know what the joke is behind that, but you know. The whole pack is a troll in and of itself. Does anybody have any idea why this might not be working? So I'm trying to laser engrave the dimensionally transcendent prosaic catalyst into this. Doesn't need anything. You just put the fluid in and now pops this. I've got 4 LPFs. They're on miscellaneous mode, circuit 20 for laser engraving. But it's not doing anything. Output hatch? Yeah, there is a... Yeah, output hatch is underneath. Yeah, it's like the... It's not even finding the recipe, is the weird part. Like, I am looking at this correctly, right? It doesn't... There's no catalyst, like, not consumed item here. Miscellaneous mode? Yep, they're all in miscellaneous mode. You can see in the tooltip up there. Toward the bottom. Very weird. I mean, maybe if I, like, take the fluid out of the input hatch and put it back, maybe it'll register it, but no. Doesn't seem to want to. Got muffler hatches. It's got enough power. It is registering the fluid. Very weird. But yeah, I'm gonna need way more mixers. I can definitely see that now. I mean, I could do something like a input bus. Maybe the laser engraver doesn't work unless you have like an actual input bus in there. That'd be really weird, but I suppose it's possible. Yep, that was it. It won't work without an input bus. That's so funny. All right. We learned today. Have you learned anything today, Kat?
I am trying to remind myself about the genetics machines. I keep forgetting about those. And I keep manually making the breeds.
Oh, God.
In the little apiary.
Oh, no.
So I guess it's trying to train myself, hey, this is how you do things now.
You've been away for too long.
I have been.
All right. Well, I think between streams, I will definitely overhaul this, so we can make more catalysts, so we can actually like do something with one of these. And again, the question is, what are we going to do? I am thinking that our demands for neutronium are so big that maybe we do passive this. The easier one to passive is the cosmic neutronium, though. Because that's going to use about, what would that be? About like 200 liters per second? Yeah, this recipe will use 200 liters per second of the catalyst. Oh, that's funny, though. So if I don't use the comb, then the recipe will take twice as long, which actually might, oddly enough, be the way to go. Because we want this to be slow, so that we can just keep warming up the DTPF. And by the way, for anybody who doesn't know what we mean when we're saying that, if you look at the tooltip of this multi-block that we just made, takes 8 hours of continuous runtime to fully breach dimensional boundaries, and it basically gives you a fuel consumption discount of 50%, which is really, really big when you consider like how difficult it is to make these catalysts. Like, I mean, look at the time on this, 714 seconds. It's pretty crazy. So what we're trying to do is figure out like what do we want to passive to sort of warm up the DTPF where we get the discount. And the cosmic neutronium definitely does seem like the best bet. Again, there is also neutronium, but you use up way more catalyst. I don't know if I want to do that. Although getting neutronium would be really nice. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it's either going to be one of these two recipes. We'll muse about that for a bit. Do you have an SE pump? Yeah, we've got 3 of them going right now. I've just kind of been adding them as needed. The first one we went for was oxygen, because we were having big oxygen problems due to large phthalic acid demand for all of our comb processing. So we got oxygen, and then hydrofluoric for the NAC line was another one, and then fluorine. I don't know what was using so much fluorine exactly. Maybe it was part of the NAC line as well. Not sure, but we got fluorine as well. Other ones to add soon are probably going to be like hydrogen. You know, we've got an infinity drill rig for sulfuric acid, but I might just convert that to space elevator pump. NAC line needs a ton of fluorine, yeah. And then the hydrofluoric acid for the fluoromantine acid or whatever the heck it is. So plasmix is good for making more infinity with Avaricia. Yeah, that is a good point. Since I'm going to be stuck doing the Avaricia recipe for a while for infinity. If anybody who doesn't know what that is, it's basically... This is the way you have to make infinity for quite a while. Is this extreme crafting recipe. And infinity is used for a lot of UEV stuff. So if we look at like the UEV pump, you got infinity plate, infinity screw, rotor. The motor uses infinity long rod. Yeah, you know, you get the idea. But yeah, I think this is going to be the recipe for a while. And then we'll eventually, probably tomorrow, we'll get hypogen. And then we will take that little bit of hypogen that we get initially, and then we will do this recipe right here. You have UEV coal. We do not. Yeah. So that's another thing to work on soon. For sure. I definitely cut down, was it like a 25% discount on materials? So yeah, that's definitely something to aspire to. Dude, this thing is insane looking. Go ahead and fix this aesthetically just a little bit. In the meantime, like while we're trying to figure some of this stuff out, we could go ahead and set up the automation for it. Actually, I just realized I haven't actually finished the multi-block. Let's see. Let's put this stuff away. Yeah, I was waiting for these right here, these injection casing. See if we can finish this thing. There we go. Last few bits got complete here. Incomplete structure. Let's see. I know we need... Get our terminal back out. I know we need a maintenance hatch. Some blocks have multiple candidates or can use any tier. Okay, I'm going to assume that it kept trying to put blocks where the dimensional casing was, so I'm going to assume that the maintenance hatch can go here, for example. Oh, also. Hey, there's the trophy. Where are you, Cat?
In Viva.
You're going to get this trophy whether you like it or not.
Oh boy. Well, it'll just go right back in the system.
I know. There you go.
Thanks.
Wow.
There you go.
UEV coal does saving resources even if you just craft UMV coal. Well, you know, per our challenge, we do have to complete every quest in here before we can move on, so... Yeah, we're gonna have to do the UEV coal parts whether we like it or not.
Fun times.
Which is fun.
We got it.
It shouldn't be super terrible. It's just gonna be a long, probably 24-hour craft or something. But that's fine. Okay, let's put our maintenance hatch right there. Okay. And then I guess we need to figure out like how we're going to do like inputs and outputs here. Let's see. Ooh. There we go. That's good. Stuck to the source code. It looks like when the structure of projector channels only work specifically when the description and the name, yeah, like Exxon Plan is a good example of that. Yeah. Yeah, when you hold shift over the tool to the sub channels and stuff. God, I feel like though it depends because like the Mega Blast Furnace, for example, it doesn't show that stuff in the tooltip. However, when you alter this for the coil key, it does respect that. Yeah, it'll totally respect this for the Mega Blast Furnace, so you use one structure blueprint in your Mega EBF. Yeah. Oh, right click with no modifiers. Let's see. Oh. I can tell when you're over near a Palmcraft, Cat.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. Oh, I see what you mean. So, like, yeah, whenever you right-click with the projector, yeah. You get, Oops. Hold on. Yeah, whenever you right-click with the projector, you get this yellow text here. So only when you get this yellow text will it actually respect this stuff in the projector. That makes sense. And then you get the name from that. Yeah. Is Thaumcraft worth starting in MV/HV? So you could definitely start it in MV. The big problem with Thaumcraft and MV is the arcane infusion. It's this runic matrix specifically. You need an Eye of Ender. And generally speaking, you can only make the Eye of Ender when you get to HV. However, there are villagers, the priests specifically, who wear like magenta robes. They will give you a trade for Eye of Ender, or they have a chance to. So you can actually get an Eye of Ender earlier than HV. Until then, you know, if you can't do that, then you're stuck doing Thaumcraft progression up until the Arcane Infusion with this Runic Matrix. But if you're able to find that trade, you can do a lot of Thaumcraft in Envy. Which is what we did in this playthrough. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Crypto, yeah, there's a crop for that as well. If you can manage to find the mutation. That's a good point. Okay, let's get an output hatch and output bus. Put them over here on the far side. And then we'll do like a quadruple input hatch. And an input bus over here. I just want to see if I can get the multi-block to actually form. It's still saying incomplete structure. But then you have to do crops. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That may sound enticing for some people. And not me. So you're still trying to get more Ichor, Cat, for the awakened stuff?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, I made all the Ichor. Now I got to make the Ichorium.
Oh, you did make all the Ichor. Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Put all the hatches closer toward the center. Yeah, let's figure out our power input. I think we're just gonna do UHV 64 amp or something like that for now. Because we're not looking to do like one of the higher tier crafts at the moment. Like we want to just look at like, you know, can we just get Cosmic Neutronium going for now? Yeah, it looks like we would need 114 liters per second for this craft. Which right now, even with just this dual mixer with the crude catalyst, I think we are making... Oh, although this is making it at a much smaller rate. Okay. Yeah, we're going to probably need like 2 quads for the prosaic at the very least. Probably more after that, but just to have the cosmic going. Do you have maintenance hatch? I do. I put it all the way... Actually, where did I put it? Hello? Oh, yeah, all the way over here. Which I think it can just replace any injection casing. But yeah, we'll get the energy hatch on here. And we'll see if that kind of solves everything. I don't expect to get a craft working in here right now, like long term, so I'm not like overly concerned about it, but yeah, I would like to at least see the thing run. By the way, grab some of this stuff. We can go ahead and get a Flight Energistics connection over here. There we go. Oh god, we're crafting neutronium. Yeah, it would be kind of nice to get neutronium passived too. I might, after we use the cosmic neutronium one initially, I might look at doing neutronium passively as well. We'll see. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Halloween. I was thinking about that today. Because I had already been making some of those cosmic neutronium cells anyway for the other ends of our quantum links. Like I've got one right here, for example. So yeah, we probably should think about just making those en masse very soon. And even higher priority than that for me is actually getting rid of the drone center. Because when I did some analyzing of our TPS, the check for the drone center blocks was by far the biggest drain on the TPS. And we still have like, yeah, 592 multi-blocks are connected to this thing. I think that's our biggest hit. Yeah, it is quite laggy, unfortunately. It was like around the time that we got to like the 300-400 mark, I think. That if you look at our TPS at the top, see how that first number in the parentheses every now and then just kind of like, you know, spikes. And sometimes it'll spike really bad and it'll do like a several hundred millisecond hang up, which is really bad. And so I measured just those huge spikes, and it was definitely the drone center, unfortunately. So yeah, we got to fix that soon. And it's just a matter of, you know, making more and more maintenance hatches. I still think it's worth investing in around the LUV ZPMH. It was really nice to have for a while. But yeah, you got to be prepared to replace it. Unless they fixed it some in the new version. But I don't know. Going to potentially corrupt your world and cause insane lag. Put any item that isn't a bee queen into your mega apiary. Really? I'd never even thought about doing that. But if you accidentally did it. That's good
That
though.
Sound good.
Yeah. Okay, we got our UHV 64 amp. Energy hatch. Let's see if that... Oh, yep. Multi-block formed. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Prosaic. Oh, yeah, we did get our first excited prosaic catalyst. Tier 2 catalyst. Nice. You have many ME level maintainers. So the only level maintainers that I put in this world are always on subnets. My understanding is that that's supposed to help. Now, I mean, how much? I don't know, but I've just kind of gone on word of mouth with that. So, like, we do have some level maintainers here for maintaining different plasmas on this specific compact fusion. Obviously, that's only going to work in the short term, but inefficient recipes would do a lot of calculations every few seconds. Yeah, my understanding is that if you have it just not on your main network, that significantly improves things. Need to optimize the patterns. They're so OP. Yeah, they definitely are. I don't mind them being in GTNH though. That's already difficult enough. you're waiting on molten neutronium. Okay, that's fine. So let's do a subnet here. Get a fluid storage bus, normal storage bus. Put those on here like so. Get 2 dual interfaces, 1 advanced blocking card. Wish they were gated a little bit later. Yeah, that would be a fair change. DTPF dual. Quartz fiber. Okay. Perfect. And then, even though we're going to do this on passive, let's just try to do a little test here. Let's actually change this to circuit 4 dual. Ooh, I do need a drive for this residue as well. Let's go ahead and do that. And that residue, my understanding is like this residue is pretty important. Yeah, I use it to make space-time. You having a better time, Kat, now that you are using the genetics machines?
Yeah. It'll be better when I can make this. Like, I just tried tossing it in a second ago. Be like a meadow with a diligent just to try and hurry and make a diligent. You can't do that. So that sucks.
Oh. Oh,
I
you're
think
trying
it
to
will only accept like things that typically can be like bred with each
God.
other.
Yeah, this looks like a giant mess. Oh no. Eventually transcendent residue. Okay, all of the catalysts just turn into dimensionally transcendent residue, don't they? Doesn't matter which one you use. Okay. Is the crappy infinity recipe? Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I guess if you're trying to go specifically for space-time. Okay. Let's put this recipe in here. Go put our little trophy away. Grab Cat's trophy while we're at it. Oh, we had the mothership trophy. Oh, I forgot about that one. I think we need a new trophy room.
I've been saying that, but I mean, do we really use that one that much to... Oh, well, you use it.
To put trophies? Yeah. Yeah, I do tend to do that.
Now they're
Yeah.
like stacking in front of each other.
Yeah, that's dude, I'm telling you, it's a problem. You're making fun of me. I'm like, No, we need an actual trophy room.
Well, I guess you got your new building project right there.
Yeah, because I don't have any other building projects. Yeah. Take 10,000 damage in one hit and survive trophy. I can't remember seeing that one. I can't remember which one it is. $10,000 damage trophy. You could probably, like, if you had infinity armor and then you got hit by the explosion from the Chaos Island, I bet that would do 10,000. Okay, there we go. Got our Dynamo hatch. Go ahead and pop that in. Stepped on a pipe that had stellar catalyst in it with a witchery death protection poppet. I got an LV. And that gave you the 10,000 damage? Okay.
I haven't gotten too much into the poppets yet.
That's so funny.
What? I started going really heavy into the witchery stuff, and then I stalled because I didn't like the infrastructure set up for it. And now I've got that whole room for it, which is amazing. Right. But I just haven't gotten back into it because I'm working on everything else.
You'll have time. Okay, let's see if we can request this. Cosmic. Oh, you know what? There's a problem though. Got two different sources of molten cosmic neutronium to request. Yeah, I guess we just take the fluid extractor recipe out for now. That's fine. Blue.
There's a song for you.
I'm blue, got money.
Oh, I don't know if you saw, Crypto had a request for his freebie.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, it was like back right after you played the other one. It was the Borderlands 2 theme song.
Is there a main theme song to that game? I don't remember at all. Huh. Do you remember?
No. It's been a while since I played Borderlands 2.
Oh, there we go. It's doing the thing. 57.5 per second. Oh, okay. That's actually not as bad as I am. That's not as much as I thought it would use for some reason. Okay. Must have done the math wrong somewhere there. That's great.
Hey, Remain Reba. Thank you so much for that follow.
Dude, yeah, thank you. Welcome. Witchery is very out of place in GTNH. That is very true. Yeah.
You know, this is my first time like really playing with Witchery, but I've really enjoyed it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of intimidating with some of the stuff. Like, I still haven't done the demon contract and all that kind of stuff, but it still seems really cool. Even that hellish nightmare world.
The dream world.
Yeah. Well, it's like there are two worlds. You got the nightmare world and the dream world. The nightmare world's awful, but dream world's okay.
I think it was the nightmare world that I went in with you. We just kind of went like YOLO
blind.
blind, and yeah, I remember that like invisible mob kept following me.
And we kept trying to like find ways to get rid of it. Like we went into the water to try and get away, and that didn't work.
Dude, I just slash homed. I was like, nope. I'm out of here. Oh yeah, by the way, for anybody who didn't see, last week we got our Not a Noob trophy. Which is a bit ironic because I'm at the point in the pack where I feel more like a noob than ever before because I don't know what's going on. How do I manage the DTPF? I don't know. Funny that everyone tries to smuggle items in the dream world. Oh yeah, Kat went pretty hard on that. You ended up using that one.
Well, so that's
belt
where
or whatever, right?
I stopped. Like, Tell had some like tips on how to smuggle things in, and one of them was the ape of voluminous pockets or something.
Yep.
And I've got it equipped. I just haven't used it yet.
Oh, you never ended up using it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, well, dang. Well, we got to go back.
Yeah, no, there's so much left to do for Witchery, and that's where I left off. So I'll be able to knock out all those quests soon once I get back into it.
Ore Finder Wand. Why would you smuggle in an Ore Finder Wand? And yeah, tier 10. Yep. Yeah, Kat and I have gotten really far. Furthest we've ever gotten in the pack. It looks like we're almost at the end of the pack, but
it lies.
No, we know better. We definitely know better. But yeah, we did unlock the first quest in the in-game goals page. Gotta finish this stuff though. Ore Finder 1 keeps the item in its inventory. Oh, that's a neat trick. Content-wise, you guys are basically at the end, but time-wise, nowhere near. Well, you know, it's fun. Like, I feel like we got to this point at a very unique time in the history of GTNH because 2.7's around the corner, and we're going to have more content. Things to aspire to, like, kind of in between, like the God Forge. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. How long have you been on this playthrough? We started in March? Okay, yeah, March.
Yeah, I think it was like the end of March.
Yeah. And I've got 1,600 hours. Kat has almost 1,000. Yeah, we've been on the grind. Okay, let's do recipe for Fusion Mark IV. Let's see, bio. Gonna have to grab a different block that has some of these biocircuit renames. Let's see. $1,600. I know, right? I try not to think about it too much. Start analyzing my life choices, you know. Who would want to do that? Let's see, would this one have it? No, those are crystal processor renames. You're getting all the diabetes.
Yep.
Okay.
That was what was on the list.
It's on the list. We must complete it.
Yeah, well, it's literally in the quest book.
5,500 hours. Most of that is AFK time. Yeah, I would hope so, man. If I'm ever going to AFK an extended amount of time in this world, I generally try to just log out. In fact, isn't there like a... In the new version, I think on the leaderboards there's like a counter for like the number of hours that you played that weren't AFK. Because you know how to like put you in AFK mode after like 5 minutes or so?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of neat. There is. Okay, yeah, I thought I saw that. I did play in the beta briefly when I was trying a GOG run. I think I remember seeing that. Let's see. I'm going to put a chest over here. Fluid extractor recipes. If I ever need to put those back, which I probably will. Check in to see what crafts and what's bottlenecking. Yeah.
Nope, my pip's gone again, babe.
Oh gosh, sorry. I'm so bad at that. Terrible streamer.
Normally you're not bad about that.
Oh yeah, the reinforced glass is really a really annoying fluid extraction recipe. I could definitely see that being a bottleneck. Good to know that that never changes. Okay, here, I think we can do our proper recipe now. Let's see. Yeah, bio mainframe, and then we replace with this one, and this one. Gotta get all of our renames in place. There we go. Don't know if we know how to make all these ABS fluids, but we'll find out in a second. Okay. Our assembly line crafting terminals are getting pretty full here. Oh yeah, it is the neuro boards, isn't it? Yeah. Which SOC recipe is that? Is that for wetwares, or is it? I really do find it such a troll that you know, the quest book, it'll show you like these new circuit recipes, and it's like, oh, this is more efficient. And then you look at the time on for the craft, and it's like, oh, yeah, thank you so much for the craft that takes 8 times longer. Biosock is bad. Yeah. The wetware one seemed pretty bad too, but I don't know. I do use the crystal processor sock at this point. Let's see. Okay. Fusion Tech Mark IV. Oh. Like we can do everything except for advanced fusion coil. The optical SMDs are such a huge time saver. Yo, Blade, good morning. It's going well. How are you? Brand new week. Kat and I are back at it.
Hey, Blade.
Oh, yeah, Blade, we gotta show you the brand new multi-block. We did the thing. The Dimensionally Transcendent Plasma Forge. Biggest multi-block we've ever made. That's for sure. It even works. Imagine that.
Wow.
So, optical SMDs. Yeah, our xenozine production is not the best at the moment. We're only using 1 bacterial vat still for it. I definitely need to change that soon, but I should probably start making a couple quads for xenozine. I've been putting it off because I didn't want to make more petri dishes because it's such a pain, but like, I wish you could make the 1 petri dish and then they gave you like an easy way to multiply and get more petri dishes, but you're still left doing this stupid method. Pretty frustrating. Yeah, I should probably, maybe over this next weekend, I'll grind it out. I use way too much xenozine at in-game. I guess it just depends on like how good your xenozine infrastructure is. I mean, my plan is to probably make at least 3 bacterial vat quads for xenozine. I don't know if that's going to be enough or not. But yeah. How does QFT4 give xenozine? I knew QFT gave the redox polymer. Oh yeah, it does give xenozine as well. Yep. Yeah, it is from High School Musical. Yep. Got to go my own way. You need 3 million redox polymer. Sorry, what?
I had no idea about High School Musical references.
Oh yeah, Kat can't hear the music on the stream, unfortunately. You need 3 million. Ugh. Thanks for the warning, Halloween. We have 108,000. A little bit shy of the 3 million mark. Yeah, I'll have to improve that infrastructure eventually. $2 billion on a single batch. That's pretty insane. But I mean, I guess the question is like, is it still worth it to do opticals, even given that that's the case? Because you are probably saving on a lot of... Doesn't it save on... Maybe it doesn't save on the time. Well, you need them for opticals. What about bios? I mean, that's a pretty huge time differential. It's like 8 times faster. Not that hard to scale up QFT parallels. Okay, let's figure out how to make this advanced fusion coil. Oh god, you're gonna need so many of those too. Oof. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, and I also need to do the research for this. Okay. It got screwed by tantalum. You can get tantalum and envy, but you need cantho coils to make ingots. Oh no. Well, I mean, cantho coils is one of those big, like, central tasks in envy, so I guess maybe it's time to get to it. Honestly, though, Blade, like, when it comes to tantalum use, I wouldn't recommend using tantalum for your SMD production for a long time. And actually, Kat and I never ended up using tantalum, even though it's like better recipe time. It was just hard to get like a constant source of tantalum. I mean, you could set up the Thaumcraft duping thing, but you do have it just needs to cool down. Yeah, I think it like, was it like 2 or 3 hours to get all those ingots to cool down? It's a little rough, but once you get there, you'll be in good shape. Kat, you and I still have to try RuneScape one day.
I'm down. Maybe that should be one of our next variety games.
I think that'd be kind of fun, yeah. Kat and I would be going in completely blind into RuneScape. Old school RuneScape, by the way. Yeah. Does an Ilmenite line make tantalum? It does. I just still found that it wasn't going to be enough. Like, I found that we were going to still run out regardless. It definitely has its benefits, but, you know, if you run out, then suddenly you have to, like, re-encode all your recipes for SMDs. I just didn't like that as a possibility. Like, much rather have the security of just the, you know, staple materials that you could rely upon. And yo, Zyrith, what's up?
Hey, Osiris.
How's it going? How was the rest of your stream? Hope all went well. Hope you didn't get trolled too bad by your chat. You haven't seen Kat, but Zyrith has some like pretty crazy like channel redemption, like point redemption things where people can troll him pretty hard.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I've asked the same question. I don't know.
I mean, we've talked about doing some things, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, like a spider spawning on Kat.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be a really good one.
That would be mean. I would end up hating everyone. I don't want to do that.
True.
I will like start dreading playing.
At least to so many funny moments. Yeah, that is definitely true. Yeah. And you got Monoline done? Very nice.
Very nice.
That's huge. Oh gosh, you're going to be out of IV pretty soon. If I'm not mistaken. Only seeing now with your bass in the background with Japanese theme. Was not No face character from Spirited Away. Wait, which part, Tell? It's a cool base. Thank you, gamers. Yeah, this is our bee dimension. So we mainly just had bees and crops over here. This is where Cat used to hang out all the time and chill. She's just recently gotten back into bees.
Yeah.
Back home.
Until I make them all, and then I'm out again.
But yeah, I'm not sure which part you're talking about, Tell. Also, I don't think I've ever seen Spirited Away. That's one of those...
Really?
Yeah, that's one of those things I've really wanted to watch, but just never gotten around to it.
Add it to the list, babe.
I know. I'm definitely been highly aware of it, though. Already done Asline, Rhodium plays. Yeah, you're pretty much there. Yeah. That's awesome. Oh, and by the way, I was just showing this off, but we'll show it off again. Also, gamers, thank you for the follow.
Heyo, thank you so much.
We did get our DTPF. All of its wondrous infinity coil glory. 2,112 coils. A pretty insane craft. Right now, we don't have a lot going on with it as far as the crafts go. It's a way to get some molten materials cheaper, for sure. One of the big hurdles is these different catalysts that you have to make in order to operate the machine. Most of the recipes usually involve one of these catalysts, so this one requires like a prosaic catalyst. There's like different tiers of these catalysts. As you can see though, the time to process and power requirements, they do get pretty crazy. So. And yo, John, what's up? Long time no see. It's been so long, John. So long. This thing was fun to build. I'm definitely looking forward to getting more into it. Got to do a little bit of work. Basically, I started out with dual mixers, but honestly, you just need several quads of these. So we're really going to have to build this out. I'll probably work on that a little bit off stream. Gonna do progression after this for a while, see if you can't push to ZPM real quick. Wait, you mean LUV, right, Zyrith? Trying to build this crazy machine I have no business having an EV. Or maybe you are an LUV, Zyrith. I can't remember. I thought you were an IV. DTPF Catalyst feels like the first time you have to spam some multis besides cows. Yeah, I could definitely see that now. That's okay. We know what to do. Road to day 100? Yeah, I cannot believe, Kat and I were just talking about that earlier, how close we are to day 100.
It does not feel like we've been streaming as long as we have.
No. Basically, the beginning of LUV. Think you have infrastructure except for NACLine to push to ZPM? Yeah, you should be able to get through LUV pretty quickly. LUV is way quicker than IV in general. For sure. And like I was saying earlier, NACLine is easier than Monazite or Platline, in my opinion, so you shouldn't have too hard of a time setting that up. You have to set up your first circuit assembly lines. Yeah, the fusion reactor by far takes up most of your time. But that's really fun, getting your first fusion reactor. It's a cool moment. That's true. Yeah, you could do that Halloween. Actually, we ended up getting pretty far without NACLine because of the DOBB.
That bee is so good.
Yeah, just in case anybody doesn't know, if you're into bees, there's something called the DOBB. Gives you a DOB cone. It's very easy to process. Just throw it in a centrifuge. Takes no time at all to process. But you have a percentage chance of getting all of these crazy items. It's kind of cool just having this as like a, you know, backstock of things like Fluix dust, thaumium dust, all the Thom craft shards, etc. But the real money is right here. 0.7% chance to get an Aquata dust. And this is stuff that you normally can't get until you kind of go through the motions through the whole knack line. And then you get the Aquata dust at the end. So it's kind of a shortcut. Yeah, for anybody who's into bees, I highly recommend this one. This one's fantastic. We've got like 8 or so in our mega apiary. You know, just to get these other various materials, because why not? Looking forward to ZPM knack line, though, because you want Aquadrias. Dude, you like, even at the stage that Kat and I are in, you use an Aquadria all the time. You need so much of it. Okay, I've got to figure out... Oh. What a weird recipe. Okay, so I need this thing in order to research the next fusion. 9 fusion Mark IIIs. Okay. We can do that. Oh, I see what you said earlier, Blade Master. Part of the VODs where Zenitentiary is just finished. Dude, those were fun times. I enjoyed that part of the pack a lot. When you're getting like your first multi-blocks. This is Zenitentiary, for anybody who doesn't know. You start setting up your first auto-crafting. You set up the passive chemical lines. Like, I think one of the first things we did in this room was oil processing down here. Be prepared to say goodbye to fluorine and sodium. That is very true. Yeah. Knack line eats it up. Okay, do I dare request this thing right now? Hypervisor matrix. It doesn't look that bad. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, and then the other thing we need to research is advanced fusion coil block. It just needs a normal fusion coil. It's pretty easy for us. Sand line is truly amazing. Is it? Is it though? Hydrogen, oxygen, and salt bee yesterday. Dude, salt bee is goated. It's so good. The hydrogen and oxygen actually don't give you a large amount, surprisingly. But you do need those bees to get to other things. I think you need it to eventually get to things like xenon, which are really, really, really good. But yeah, unless you scale it really highly, Blade, you're probably not going to rely on those for hydrogen and oxygen mainly. But the salt bee absolutely is so good.
So I don't know if you remember how many quests that were still left over here in bee breeding. Well, you probably look on yours and see which ones I just did.
Oh, that's true, because I'll see them as like completed,
claimable,
but not claimed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think this is going to be a very good gauge because I haven't redeemed quests here in a very long time.
Oh, well, no, that's right though.
Okay.
Everything in this corner that is completed but not claimed is one I just did.
Okay.
Since we started stream today.
Oh yeah, so you're doing the red and the blue and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then I did the blooming, thriving, fruity, sweetened.
Yeah. Actually, not a lot of bees left on this page. That's crazy.
Yeah. But there are still plenty of bees that we haven't made yet. So that is the funny thing.
The sand line is this right here, right? Is this what you're talking about, Halloween? With the sandstone and the chemical plant? For fluorine? So one dust is like 500 liters of hydrofluoric. So you probably get like what, 16,000 liters per cycle of this? I mean, I can see the appeal. The catalyst would definitely be the most annoying part of this whole thing. Because you're probably not at awakened coils by this point. Is algae worth it in MV? Some people say yes. Like for sulfuric acid, you just have to set up a chemical plant, unfortunately, to take advantage of it. But I know John be cursed. I don't know if he's still here, but he swears by it. Even with aquatic coils, it will get you like 10,000 ore. Oh, I was just thinking of the coils because of the catalyst usage. That's all. Catalyst cheap if you have Platline. Yeah. Fair. Maybe that's something that Kat and I try next time. Love those free resource things. Hey, true. Okay, let's get our fusion coil block. Let's get a couple data sticks here. Go. Pretty easy research. Okay. Pop that in our data bank, which is getting quite full. Yeah, I have a feeling like as soon as we reach toward the end of UEV, we definitely need to migrate over to the new assembly line building. This is not cutting it anymore. Put that on the list. Like chem plant more than LCR just because it's cooler. I don't know what it is about chemical plants. I don't like making these things.
That's so random. Like, what is it about it that you don't like making?
I don't know. I think it's like the annoying circuits that are used in the assembly recipes for this. I think that's one annoying part. You need biocircuit 20 here, then biocircuit 19 for the controller. And then I think the catalyst housing, yeah, catalyst housing requires biocircuit 15, so. You have A chem plants from mutated living solder. Yeah, we have one at the moment. I could definitely see needing to expand that really soon. Yeah. Much more complex to make, for sure. And especially if you're like pretty early game, and this ends up being one of the first multi-blocks you make, it's pretty intimidating. All right. What's our other craft doing here? Is your Icorium crafting, Cat, or is it stuck?
Last I saw, it was still crafting.
Oh no, I saw it tick down. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Just a lot.
Oh, you know why it's probably going so slowly is because it's waiting on the V to recharge.
Oh yeah,
the
that probably
thingy.
is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Boolean? How many hours do you have so far? We were actually just talking about that earlier. I've got 1,600, and Cat here has almost 1,000. We're in... Oh, and thank you for the follow. We are in UEV at the moment. Actually, kind of getting toward the end. We'll be here another week or two, max. And then hopefully the new update will come out soon after that. One thing that Kat and I do have to do this week, we might even do it tomorrow, if she is willing, is this not a noob recipe is cut off. And when I did some digging, it turns out we need to go like do the rest of the bosses in the Twilight Forest. Yep.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning that.
Yep. It'll be fun. We're way overpowered for that stuff. You'll be fine.
Hey, I will be right back in a second.
Okay.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
Water
Okie dokie.
and a protein bar.
Jeez. Okay.
Hey, you asked. Okay. Jeez. You made RP1 rocket fuel for your first rocket. Wait, why did you do that? Why didn't you just use CBD? Just got into AE2, roughly 15 days played. You know, I actually want to say that in this particular world that we did, I think it took us about that long to get to AE2 as well. I mean, my advice is always, you know, don't measure your progress by how quickly other people have done things, but it's always fun to look at times as well. Why don't you have the bat kill quest? Where? What? I don't even know where that is. Oh, this one? That's a lot of bats. I've never needed to kill that many bats before. Why are you shaking your head? Not important. You have the bat quest. Yeah, 250 is kind of insane, actually, yeah. Silverfish. I haven't even looked at a bunch of these. But yeah, I think the quest that we need to do are these here. So we need to kill the Alpha Yeti. And then kill the Snow Queen. And then I think there's some other hidden quest that's like a lamp or something that you get when you like get the pickaxe from the giant. It's on the cloud. And then I think once you do that, I think then this opens up. I don't know why this is gated behind that, but you know, whatever. We have a dark hole under our base that just constantly spawns bats. You know, I think the reason that hasn't happened to us is because pretty much everything that we have is always like above Y level 50. I guess let me check. Yeah, even the mega room is like above Y level 4. Isn't it like Y level 40 and below? Isn't that when you get bats? Because you're a noob if you can't beat Twilight Forest. True. True. That's fair. Thank you. Giant miner, drop directly below them, get lamp. I was wondering where the actual, like, place that you, like, mine the obsidian is. So it's, like, right below them. Okay. Thank you, Tel. Thought sure you did all Twilight Forest already. So we stopped after the Ergast, and I think it was way back when. I think we went and did a bunch of the bosses because I wanted to get the Carmite, or whatever that stuff is called. Carmonite. You needed the Carmonite for something. Oh, I can't remember anymore. I think it had something to do with the QED. Yeah, this thing right here. I really wanted the QED because I wanted to make magnum torches. And this was kind of before I really understood how good the mob repliators are. I don't know where our mob repliator went, but we don't need it anymore. Yeah, those are much better than magnum torches. Do you have Snow Guardian Soul Vial? Yeah, so I actually did go beyond the force field. It kind of let me go without taking too much damage. And we did get Snow Guardian. I've got it here in this incomplete EEC at the moment. I just did it just to get enough of the stuff that we needed to progress something. Yeah, I really need to set this back up and just filter out all the items except for like the 100% durability armor to grind down. Completely dismantled an Ergast tower. That thing annoyed me. Oh god, I think I went through an Ergast tower completely, like legitimately, one time from that fusion reactor in order to make more with the DTPF, the multi-block we just made earlier. This thing. Yeah, there's a recipe where like you just need a little bit here, just like one bucket full or one cell full to make more. It's kind of a loop in a way. Mine's so good. Mined up entire magnetite vein while I slept. Oh yeah, the automatic miners are so good. Especially once you get to the MV one. The MV one is like way better than the LV one. Like an order of magnitude better. Yeah, those really change up the game. Okay, let's get this thing. Hyper Visor Matrix. Yo, Shmev, what's up? Sorry I'm late, out of town right now. Hey, no big deal. Hope you're having a good time traveling or whatever you're up to. Hold on, John. I'm going to pull that up. Yeah, you weren't kidding. It's gone. I feel like you might have been the first person to ever do that. Four miners on 4 different veins. That's awesome. What's the difference between multi-block version and the HV miner? Thinking about going for those. The multi-block is way, way better. It's also more demanding because you have to make a special mining fluid for it. Or a drilling fluid. Which requires lubricant, water, and stone dust. But the thing about the multi-block miner is it gives you fortune bonus on small ores, and then like for the main ores, it'll give you like 3 crushed ore per ore block instead of the normal 2 crushed ore that you would get. It's really, really good. Okay, there we go. Let's see what all we're going to need for this thing.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. 32 advanced fusion coils. 16 UHV energy hatch. Input hatch, output hatch. 108 of these. Okay. You hadn't done any logistics pipes quest yet, Halloween? Oh god, yeah. Neither have we. Where's that quest page? No, it's not this. Oh wait, maybe it is this. Yeah. Well, enjoy the pattern encoding grind. We'll be doing the same.
And what page was that on again?
It's called Basic Automation.
Okay. But it seems like there are some people that genuinely like logistics pipes.
I think it's kind of cool. And my understanding is that in the new update, it's going to be cheaper. So it's going to be like more accessible like when you get to LV.
Okay.
If it had been that way in this run that you and I did, I probably would have used it. You make stuff using hand tools to avoid making a pattern. Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense in a way. They're finally buffing LP. Yeah, don't take my word, Brekius. Oh, hey, by the way, what's up? But, yeah, that's what I've been hearing, is that, oh, look, the bug is back. This guy escaped from his cell again. Also, it is super creepy how they, like, rotate, like they're looking at you.
What? Why do you see him out of the thing?
I don't know. It's some weird, like, probably Angelica's fault. Who knows?
It's like I normally see them in there on my screen. I've never seen him out like that before.
Right, yeah. It happened to me one other time
So weird.
last night. It's, LP is such a trap, but you kind of want to trip it. I mean, you know, if you're planning on, like, spending some time in the earlier ages and really, like, buffing up your infrastructure instead of just trying to rush to EV, I think it's totally worth doing. From everything I've seen. This guy is super sus. The death stare. Yeah. It's just like, I'll get you for this one day. Let's see. Can we craft our fusion controller now? Let's see. Yep. If AE2 was LUV gated, dude, that would be so painful. Never speak of such things.
Have you ever tried blindfolded archery? You don't know what you're missing.
No, but you made me choke on my water. Oh, God.
You okay, baby?
I'm good. What's up, Nova? Sat down at my computer. Nice. Hope you had a good one at work today. You know, Blade, I remember you mentioning that earlier in Discord. Let me just see if I can find it on the fly. So if we search for Wayla in the mod options, Wayla plugins, global plugin settings. It could be the eye fluid handler. This one. You could try turning this option off. Wait, actually, let me see if I have a good place to test this out, because I am kind of curious, because that is a very obnoxious feature when you have a lot of stuff inside of a fluid conduit. Let's see if I can find one here. Here we go. High fluid handler. False. No, that didn't do it. It wouldn't be any of these others, probably. I thought there were like other Wayla settings outside of this, though. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's a whole config screen. That's right. Yeah. Modules. Ender IO. Sneaky facades, no. Wayla plugins. No. I bet you anything, though, that it's somewhere in here. Do you know how to get to the screen, Blade? Modules. Oh, liquids. Oh, this could be it. Hidden. Nope, never mind. I don't know. It's got to be somewhere in there, though. It's just, if you go to controls and then you type in Wayla, you want to go to the config screen right here. And then I would think it's got to be somewhere in there. What are you getting into, Kat?
Well, I'm trying to find these that I think I've made before.
Oh no. Yeah, we need like a Dewey Decimal System for finding the bees next time.
When I am done with this, they're all going to be in alphabetical order. You should know this.
Oh god. Wait, alphabetical order where?
I'm going to reorganize all of the alvearies.
Oh god. You're gonna spend so many like biome potions and stuff doing that.
Oh crap, I will.
Ugh.
It's worth it.
Just put them all in the mega apiary.
We don't need to put all of them in the mega apiary. Plus, it
Bees.
looks cool. Think, I made all of this space to expand.
Well, that's true. Well, if you're gonna do that, then at least make it look symmetrical.
Yeah. Oh no, I will make
Like
it
a lot
look
more
symmetrical.
alvearies there. Yeah. And yo, Riage, what's up?
Hey, Riage.
By the way, I did resub to Final Fantasy 14 a little bit. I don't plan on doing much, but I did play the new raid. It was pretty good. Fights were pretty fun. I'm probably done with it though. I already unsubscribed.
Well, you've already unsubscribed.
I mean, I've still got a little time left, but yeah.
Well, don't forget, you gotta run through it and help me level my blue mage.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Really
The new
appreciate-
Alliance raid? Yeah, the new Alliance raid was really good. And I don't know if Nova's still in here, but Nova is a huge Final Fantasy 11 person. And the new raid's based on 11. It looks like they paid pretty good homage to it. Fights are incredibly fun. Yeah, they were really good. I'm always impressed when they do like some new, type of mechanic that you haven't seen before. Very difficult to come up with new ideas for that stuff. Cool. Still don't like 14. Don't have an issue with people that play it. I think you would be impressed with the, respect that they've given to 11, seemingly. From my end. I'm not a big 11 person, so I don't know for sure, but I was reading through some 11 lore on a wiki, and it seems like something 11 fans would like. If they liked 14. What you need to do is disable iFluid handler. Oh, okay. Oh, in the GUI, not the mods options. Okay, that's what I missed. But there you go. You got it. Nice. Yeah, Blade Master had like a tooltip that like there's so many fluids inside of his fluid conduit that it was like the tooltip was like covering the entire screen. A bit silly. Oh, I didn't see that we were having ads. Sorry, guys. Bee breeding quest tab scares me the most, not gonna lie.
Why?
I mean, you've already got the surely you've got an advanced mutagen thing, right? Halloween? Advanced Mutatron, is that what it's called?
Yeah, it can be quite tedious.
Yeah.
You just don't get bogged down by it. Just do like a little bit here, a little bit there. Like, it was really nice for us because we tag teamed. So, like, he could have tag teamed, like, helped out a lot more if I would have let him, and that probably would have taken some stress off me.
For the longest time, Kat would not let me touch the bees. It was so funny.
My bees.
Your bees are kind of a mess. Oh no.
See, I find it difficult trying to do bees when someone else comes in and messes with them, because then it kind of like puts things out of whack. Like, we have our own systems and ways of doing things, and I feel like that collides sometimes.
Well, you're gonna have a lot of fun playing on a community server one day then.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna be like problem magnified times 100.
Exactly. Trying to explain why I chase you away from my bees.
I actually want to do this ring here. Yeah, I kind of do, but I'm gonna have to like bring a UHV line up here. Let's see, where are we? Yeah, I could do it. Okay. Yeah. We'll do it. We'll do it. Deep reading is like if you had to think while making patterns. Imagine having to think.
Hey, sometimes you're just not in the mood for it.
Hey, that's definitely me sometimes. Okay. We got 32 advanced fusion coils making. Fusion machine casing Mark III. Okay, yeah, we need to figure out how to make that stuff. Let's see. Need to research it. Oh, that's kind of a gross recipe. Ugh. Okay. Okay, one fusion machine casing. Back to the research lab. $12 mega blast furnace, 24 mega vacuum freezer over the weekend. Wow. Yeah. I wonder how long the 2 MBF, 1 MBF is going to work for us. I'm going to have to get used to the idea of make more of everything. Okay. Put this in the databank as well. And we need how many? 108. Oh. Block of tungsten carbide. Okay. Not a problem. Michael Down, I'm making a power substation. So how does that work? Is that like a secondary battery or something, John? This guy's still creeping me out. Look at him.
That is so weird.
I must flee to sleep. Oh, hey, thanks for sticking around. Have a good night.
Night, Halloween.
And Shmev, have a good night as well.
Night, Shmev. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Can you use it instead of an LSC? Oh, okay, I got you. That's cool. 108. Yeah, we can make that. UHV energy hatch. We actually already have all that we need. Dude, we actually might make our first hypogen today. That's crazy. I didn't think that was going to happen. Okay, we got to figure out how to get a UHV line up here. I don't think there's a way that we can do it without temporarily shutting down all these fusion reactors, but I think that's okay. Yeah, let's just do it. If we do it fast enough, they won't turn off. A couple of them did. That's fine. And then we can bring this line around like so. One, two, over like that. There we go. So what bee are you working on right now?
I am working on the Myri and Resinous bee. And then the elastic.
What the heck did those make?
Myri, I think it just makes a mossy comb.
Oh, okay.
But you use that to make the Resinous. Resinous will make an old comb and an amber comb, which doesn't really seem to give us anything except sticky resin.
Maybe it's like a stepping stone toward a greater bee.
The elastic bee is the one that comes after that, and you can get latex comb. It'll give you rubber bars.
Rubber bars. Yeah,
Wow.
okay. I mean that would be kind of neat, like earlier game.
You know, I think you could make this early game. Like,
Yeah.
you needed make the Resinous, you need the Primeval and the Myri, and the Primeval is ancient and Like you could do growing. Well, we got those before we even got the personal dimension.
Oh, dang. Okay.
So like
Yeah,
we
Yeah.
could have used that early game.
Okay. Well,
Things to note
Next
for next time. I tell you,
the next run, as you often say.
Yes. I think I'm going in my little spreadsheet that I'm making. I'm going to even go in and say like what tier to focus like on a bee.
Oh, that would be
Like,
cool.
you know how like so often we're like, oh, this bee would be really good, but what tier do we need to be in to use it? So like we'd be in LV, or we'll be in MV, but we need like, I don't know, ZPM centrifuge or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that'd be helpful.
I think so. Okay, well, maybe this won't be done in time.
Oh no.
That's okay. I totally wasn't expecting to make Hypogen tonight anyway, so totally fine. Although we could go ahead and look at the recipe. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We need dragon blood.
Funny.
I think there's 2 different ways to make dragon blood, but you do get some from your first Ender Dragon kill.
There's a B for dragon blood.
Yeah, so that is one of the ways to do it. I think that's how Karax did it. The other way, though, which I think is actually a more effective way, is with the Draconic Fusion multi-block that you've been working on.
Which multi-block?
The thing you're trying to get the tier 3 coils for.
The
Awakened.
fusion thing?
Yeah.
Huh.
Polysci is so easy to set up. I love it. Yeah, Polysci is a really cool, like, like recycled craft, right? I like that about it. This was our initial Polysci setup right here. Played 2 LV chemical reactors, 1 EV electrolyzer. You put the chlorine and the raw silicon here, make your tetrachloride, sodium dust to make the Polysci dust, and then you get salt, and then you can electrolyze the salt to get the sodium and the chlorine back. And it was a fully recyclable process where you just like throw in the raw silicon, get the Polysci, done. But yeah, that is kind of a fun, like, like one of your first like chemical lines, so to speak. Okay, I was over here looking for the dragon blood. Oh, here it is. Dragon blood nugget. How much does this make? 16 liters. And we need 576 liters, I think? So we need 144 hypogen. Yeah. Okay. Chlorine as a fluid input cell, not necessary. There's a couple of different ways to do it, yeah. We just used a, ultra low voltage fluid tank to put the chlorine around, but yeah, you've got this as well. I actually don't think this was always here. I think you did need to use the cell for a while, but I could be misremembering that. But yeah, either way, you can use circuit 2. Yep. Definitely not hard either way. Okay, yeah, let's put the dragon blood away here. And we'll make a little fluid extraction recipe. Let's go to fluid storage. Let's make sure we partition a space for molten dragon blood. There we go. Then fluid extractor. There we go. Now, one other thing we need to figure out for this is molten rugnor. I have no idea what this is. Molten infinity and molten quantium. Huh. Interesting. Okay. We should just be able to do a fusion reactor recipe like so. Probably want to increase this. Yeah, we'll do like 36,000. That's fine. Actually, what else is this used for? DTPF, superconductor base, UEV. Okay, you do use this for quite a bit then. This is definitely a recipe we'll use later on. So, that's fine. We can keep it at that large amount. Molten rugnor. Here we go. And then compact fusion, Mark III dual. Oh, you need a Mark IV. Oh. Rugnor is a complete PITA. Luckily, it isn't used in many recipes. I could definitely see it being used for the IV superconductor. Like, yeah, I'm glad I looked at that because I didn't realize it was Mark IV until just now. So honestly, we're probably only going to make like 8 instances of this. And then probably just forget about it for a while. Yeah, I actually think I'm going to take this back off of partition. And then we got to take that recipe out because that's not going to work. So we'll just make our first little batch manually of it. Which is fine. Let's see how our parts are doing. Molten octaron. Okay. Oh god, 1,000,000 neutronium. I really need to batch craft more neutronium. I've been waiting on this stuff today. Unfortunately. Cat, you better not burn out being all like perfectionist with these bees.
We'll see.
This is the problem when Cat goes a little too crazy.
Yep, it is.
A literal week. MV sifter is finished. Sifting all the Thaumcraft purified shard ores. Yeah, that is a great use for it. Yeah. Pretty soon, Blade Master, you're gonna get access to one of your first multi-block processing thing. So when you get to HV, one of the first things you get is an HV sifting machine, but then they have you turn around and make a multi-block sifter with it because the controller just uses an HV sifter and then a bunch of this Eglin steel plate, which this stuff isn't that hard to make. But yeah, you make your first multi-block processing machine, the sifter, and this thing is like miles ahead of what you're doing right now. This thing is so much faster. Like 10, 20 times faster at least. But whenever you get to that point, I would definitely recommend this. You could wait, but it's so good. Let's see, how are we doing down here? Oh god, yeah. Look how much crude catalyst we have. 1.3 million. So the huge bottleneck at the moment is this, easily. Prosaic catalyst. Yeah, we just gotta make more mixers, which, you know, we can do that right now. Although, let's turn this off. Let's turn both of these off. Because I want to grab these energy hatches from these as soon as these are done, because these extra energy hatches beyond 2 are not doing anything right now. So, yo, Volance, what's up? How you been?
Volance?
Good to see you. Hope all is well. We just got our DTPF online. Unfortunately, not running it passively at the moment. We're trying to get there. How pretty? Yeah, went straight for the infinity coils as one should do, I believe. But yeah, no, going well. Yeah, I was just lamenting about how I did not make enough mixers for this catalyst. So, classic mistake, I'm sure. Yeah, we're gonna try to correct that right now. Kat's over here working on the bees. It's been a long time. She took a little hiatus.
I did.
From bees, not the stream, but
I'm back.
yeah. Are you getting tired over there?
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
Yeah. Maybe, we might take off in a little bit. Kat was talking about how tired she was before we even started. I felt comatose before we started.
Oh, that sucks.
I could have easily like laid down and napped for 3 hours.
Oh, wow. Well, maybe you can get to bed early tonight.
No, now I have a second wind.
Oh, no.
So, too late. Back just in time for more bees? Heck yeah. We, I mean, a lot has happened since you were last here, I think. Unless you were lurking. Got our mega apiary. All kinds of stuff in there. But right now, Kat is just kind of wanting to be completionist.
Yes.
And,
Thank you for that.
and get all of them. So, a noble quest. Sisters double as Kimbats. How am I supposed to remember that? Wait, they do? Wait, what? You mean for like some recipes or like all recipes? An ignoble quest. Aha. Yes. Ore washers are Kimbats too. That sounds right. Hold on. Okay, so like if I...
Awesome.
Wait. There's no sifter here though. chem bath says that, not the sifter. Yeah, that would make sense because you've got a simple washer mode for the chem bath. Okay. It's going to be circuit 10. Is this Dayman from It's Always Sunny? I don't know. The song already changed. I can't go back and see which one it was. Sorry. Okay, yeah, let's do 2 mufflers here, and then let's do output hatch. And stocking input hatch. Hook this up to the main network. Flux cable like that. And then favorite all these, and then we're gonna transfer these over. I could have used a data stick. Oh well, that's fine. There we go. And then I think this will just work, right? Oh no, we don't have any power. Yeah, minor problem. Minor details. Sifter, that's it. Yeah, that definitely should not be the case. That sounds like a weird a weird bug of some kind or something. The laser hatch looks to be the biggest annoying one. Looking forward to all the new multi-blocks. It's gonna be fun.
You're totally gonna nerd out.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to in our world when it comes to the water purification system. I'm gonna have to play catch up on that. Because probably by this point you're making almost all of the 9 machines by the time you get to UEV, I would imagine. I'm gonna have a lot of multi-blocks to set up when we get to that point. Yeah, it should be interesting. It'll be very puzzle-like. I'm sure we'll get it all done on our own without any help from Discord whatsoever.
Not at all.
Nah.
Either way, I think we'll have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, it should be. I'm gonna give it a try on stream. If it doesn't work out, then, you know, we'll cheat. Okay. All right, that should help our catalyst production a good bit. I think to the point where we could actually passive the molten neutronium now. Be pretty cool. back to main base. When do you guys plan on updating? So we're at a really like unique time for the update because, you know, we're getting close to the end of UEV, you know, ish. And, you know, there's no UIV page here, but I'm pretty sure the new update has UIV as well, for another tier page, quest page. So, I'm hoping that it's going to kind of line up where like, you know, December 7th ish, or, you know, whenever the update is slated to come out. I'm hoping that that kind of coincides with our end in UEV. They split the rest out into tabs. Yeah, I'm really glad they did that because I get what they were going for with this, but in the in-game goals, but it's a little obscure. So we're going to try to wait it out until the actual update. Make sure that there's no like super game breaking bugs. And then update to the 2.7.0. I hear in-game goals. Yo, what's up, Drakester? Yeah, we are we're getting toward the end of UEV. In-game goals. Like, some of these quests are actually opening up. It's kind of crazy. You know, I'm under no illusion that we're anywhere close to the end, technically, but still. It's a crazy place to be. I mean, I already mentioned it like twice on the stream, but telling Kat that never thought we would get to the point where we make a space elevator or DTPF. We just made this today, so crazy times. You'll be at that phase for a while. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let me see how much catalyst we're making now. 23.8 times 6. That's like 140 liters per second. And I believe the cosmic neutronium recipe, I think we were only using up like 50 something of it per second. Well, we are going to need to make another quad of the laser engraver as well, but nearly past it finally. Yeah, y'all have been. I haven't gotten to tune in recently, but yeah, y'all been doing work. Last I saw, you were messing with something with an Eye of Harmony, which is a multi-block I don't understand whatsoever, but oh, how building style has changed from early game. What's up, Exe? Yeah. We definitely went a little bit more in the modern direction here. We're trying to incorporate some of the, like, you know, very like light elements of our previous builds. It's like you've got the lamps here, the hanging lanterns. You know, you got the little torches here. Some similar wood types as well, the fuse wood and the cherry wood. A little bamboo. It's subtle. But, you know, just trying to do some different stuff, but at the same time trying to tie it in a little bit. It kind of feels like we've gone through 3 different phases, right? We've got the traditional style, we've got the Neo Tokyo here, and then we've got, like, you know, modern office park over here.
I really like how the modern space is turning out, though. That is really cool.
It should be. It's a lot of work. I did work on this a little bit more. I don't know how much more I want to invest in this particular building. This is our NAC fuel. And our LNRs here. Our main LSC is in here as well. I don't know. I might get inspired to add more detail to this, but got a rough structure in place. It works. 5 days till we start our gatecraft, so nearly done. Y'all are getting it like right down to the wire before the update. I hope y'all are able to get it in time. I'm sure that's been on your mind. I hope it all works out. You guys plan to use NAC fuel when you update to .7. So I was looking at a recipe for that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't NAC 4 fuel changing? So like, aren't they making the main recipe? Like, aren't they condensing this down to just one recipe that does require hypogen? Oh yeah, they're making the gate harder, from what I understand. Uriange. But yeah, I think it requires hypogen. You can't do this without hypogen, which honestly is not going to be that big of an issue for us in the near future, but kind of annoying. I'd really love to just get to Dyson, but I think that's still pretty far away. Any update where they haven't made gate harder? Yeah, I mean, well, let's put it this way. They never make gate easier, right? Antimatter soon. Antimatter? Oh, we're getting our Mark IV fusion stuff. We're getting there. Oh, a new power source for in-game. Oh, okay, cool. I'm excited to check out all that stuff. I'm so glad they're expanding that particular part of the game. You know, like literally the part we're about to get to. Oh, NAC Fuel 4 is easier to make. Okay, okay. I'm gonna kind of try to keep relying on NAC 3 until the update. I think I'm planning for Endgame 2. Have to be inspired to code it up though. Okay. Be curious to find out what that's all about.
Welcome back, Adidia.
Yo, welcome back. What did you miss? We did get our DTPF fully made. And it works. Unfortunately, our catalyst production was nowhere near where it needed to be. Big surprise. But we did test it out. We did a cosmic neutronium recipe, which I think is what we're going to use to kind of warm it up, so to speak. Where did I put that? Yeah, right here. Yeah, we were using this recipe right here, the circuit 4. But I think I'm about to make this passive. If I don't get that done tonight, then I'm gonna get it done in between streams, where we get this made passive. But I think I need to make one more quad laser engraver. So we're just focusing on catalyst, the tier 2 catalyst at the moment. Because the tier 3 catalyst didn't really have many uses for our particular coil tier, so. The goal, though, is we really want to passive this, the hypogen. So we want to get hypogen coils as soon as we can. So we were working on our tier 4 fusion. Get our first hypogen, and we're actually like pretty close. And just waiting on these crafts to finish. How long did it take coils to craft? Oh, you mean the infinity coils? I'm pretty sure that was like a whole 12 to 18 hours or something. You know, thankfully we had access to the what do you call it? The electric implosion compressor recipe for the infinity catalyst. That definitely helped a lot. Sure, take out the hypogen from the output and just stock in the DTPF so it can lube successfully. Exactly, yeah. Always make sure that we have some of that on hand for the lube. Yep. I need to figure out how much catalyst we need. It's just 1,000 liters in 75 seconds. That's like nothing. Yeah, we should be able to like support this pretty easily. We just have to make sure that we're always making molten quantium And yeah, Molten Infinity too. I'll have to figure out how to do that. How big is your AE2 setup? I'm imagining it has to be pretty huge to handle everything. Yeah, it no, AE2 is that's right. For GTNH, it has to be pretty insane. So right now, I want to say we've got probably somewhere in the neighborhood of like, gosh, I'm probably gonna be way off with this estimate, but with the number of P2Ps in here, I don't even know, like 3,000 channels. I don't know. But this is sort of just like one of the 6 sides of the cube that can be hooked up with P2Ps. We're reaching the limit of this, so we're gonna have to fill in another side eventually. But what we do is, there's a bunch of wireless connectors here, but each of these is like 32 channels off of the main network, or all these P2Ps, and then they go into the subnet here. And then we just distribute stuff throughout the base with these wireless connectors. Your Applied Energistics setup would look very different before you get wireless connectors, before you can sustain these, because these take a lot of power if you do it this way. So this is kind of like a mid to late game kind of setup. Yeah. See the insane 21K channel setup somebody came up with. You know what? I think I did. Wasn't there a YouTube video about that? I think I might have watched that actually. It was like modern Applied Energistics 2, I think, but AE2 looks so clean. It's a great design. Oh god, I forget who came up with this originally. Yeah, I mean, also look, wireless just makes it so nice to do. There is one thing that I would do differently. So right now we're distributing the network, the subnet, through all these wireless in different places. I would probably just go ahead and do the P2Ps like in the wall here, and then send the 32 channels through wireless in a future setup. Because then whenever I have to do this, like set up a new 32 channels, it's not that big of a deal, but you know, I always have to, hold on, where am I? Here I am. I always have to like set up the wireless connector, then put, you know, cable here, then a P2P, and then finally put the 32 channels, right? So it'd be nice to like skip a step in the future. About 7K channels with your 220 P2Ps? Really? Okay. Whatever it is, it's only like a sixth of the potential. Which is pretty cool. I'm happy to be at this point in the game and only be using around a sixth of it. Pretty good understanding of AE in general, but subnets still confuse me. I totally get you. They confused me for a really long time as well. This pack really kind of just forces you to figure it out, though. And there's some good information and documentation out there to help you figure it out. I feel like there's 4 different ways to explain subnet P2P to people, and usually one of those ways of explaining it is the kind that people will jive with. You know, I like to think of it as like, you know, your subnet is like a delivery system. It's delivering like channels and little packages of 32. And then you use the subnet to deliver the package and then open it up, and then there's your 32 channels, you know, congratulations. 3.8 trillion benzene. That's pretty nuts. How much do we have? I've got it all sitting in a output hatch, which is probably not a good idea, but oh, 241 billion. Now that's a rookie number. Yeah, the hive only goes big. All right, dude, we are almost done here. Oh. I was trying to figure out what was wrong with my craft. It's trying to get cosmic neutronium from the DTPF. Oh. Whoa. That's not right. What is that doing here?
What in the world?
That shouldn't be there. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Oh. I just realized something. If I ever try to use this as like an on-demand craft thing, there's going to be a problem where if it's getting the 50% discount, it's going to leave 50% of the plasma, or not the plasma, the catalyst left in there. So I would have to design all of my recipes around the idea of this thing having the 50% discount. But then if it didn't have the 50% discount, then the craft wouldn't work.
That's weird.
That is really weird. I mean, I guess eventually I will get to a place where like the discount is just kind of a given, I suppose. But yeah, that is a little bit awkward. New problems, new things to figure out. What's up?
Mind over matter says, isn't Twist single-handedly responsible for Hive Run having essentially infinite power production?
That's rather accurate, I believe.
Yeah. Hive has become the power gods. It's crazy.
It basically just saved them from having to create like 100, you know, XLSC turbines, which would have been really annoying and boring to see. So I'm actually kind of glad the glitch was there.
Yeah,
that would have been an awful grind. Yeah,
I would have placed down 1,000
Yep.
XL.
Exactly. There you go. See, I've absorbed Adidia's propaganda. Yeah, I know how to repeat it.
You've trained him well, Lydia.
No, it is true though. I didn't get to see much of the Gigawood process, but I saw the end result. That was pretty funny. Doing Twist if you do the... Yeah, I think the idea was to use Twist for the Ross run. Didia already knows we want in on that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Ever play base GTNH again? Twist in game makes it way more fun. Yeah, it definitely looks that way to me, an outsider as well. Okay, if I'm gonna run... I'm gonna run Cosmic Neutronium on passive. Make sure we've got enough storage for it. Let's see. Do a... You know, I should do like a cell that's like way more than 64K at this point. Let's fix that. Yeah, it definitely makes a lot of sense, Adidia. I don't think it's going to be nearly as bad for me and Kat just because we've never done it before, but to do that a second time would be, yeah. I mean, it's still going to be painful no matter what, but... Let's see. Fluid storage cell. Probably just make a... I wonder how much... Does anybody know how much the 16,000 fluid storage cell holds? Gotta be in the billions at least, right? Let's see, we'll do a little pattern craft. There we go. 16384. Okay. The circuit 3 for that one, and then this goes in the circuit assembler. Soldering alloy. That. Is that circuit 1? Yeah, it was. Okay. I'm very curious about this whole dark matter, or not dark matter, antimatter thing. As a source of power. Sounds interesting. Is it like a little, like, mini, like, Large Hadron Collider or something? Can unlock tiers with more resources that provide slash smelt, so that with that plus twist, I'm excited to see how far I can push it. I don't think I quite understand what you're talking about, but it sounds cool. Gorge updates. Yeah, I must have not seen that. All right, got our first 16,000 fluid storage cell. Let's do cosmic neutronium in it. And then pop that in there. And yeah, let's see if we can just go ahead and passive this. Oh, I'm going to have to figure out a way to get molten copper, though. Oh, God. I didn't think of that. Vortex tiers for speed, resource tiers. Writing and stuff. Run recipes to unlock in-game stuff. Weird. That's crazy. There's so much stuff I don't know about. What a big update. It's awesome. Alright, yeah. I'm going to have to figure out how to get molten copper off stream. Probably a level emitter or a level maintainer or something with the fluid extractor. It shouldn't be too hard, but... and then for molten hypogen, which we will get tomorrow, we'll have to figure out a way to get... But we already have a way of getting molten neutronium. Yeah, we'll have to do like a level maintainer for like an MABS for molten quantium. And then molten infinity could also prove to be an issue. That's going to be a bit of a puzzle to figure out, unfortunately. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Until then, I'm going to take a little victory lap. Victory lap and relish in the victory of the DTPF. The multi-block that, well, we never thought we would see. Here we are. It even works.
Yay.
Imagine that. But yeah, Fusion Mark 4 tomorrow, Hypogen tomorrow. We figure some of this other stuff out. And then probably Kat and I go and finish up the Twilight Forest bosses.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to steamroll it, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
1 DTPF, just passive infinity. That's what most players do. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, we're not going to be able to keep up with the cost of that this early. Probably. So I've got to figure out a way to solve molten infinity for the Hypogen passive. It's probably going to involve using Avaricia ingots, which sounds super cringe, but yeah, I'm not sure. Oh god, the tags. Oh yeah, we're still using Civ 6 tags, Cat.
Oh, that's so funny.
Whoops. Yeah, thank you, Adidia. Yeah, I'm gonna go change those as soon as we get off here. Good call. Still new to this whole streaming thing, you know. Right? We still have that excuse, right? All right. Anybody else playing GTNH? Nobody else playing GTNH. Wow. Anybody playing Gregtech?
Gregtech Civilization. Yeah, pretty much is, right?
Let's see. And everybody's offline, just chilling. Well, I think we're just gonna leave you all hanging. There's no more Gregtech out there.
Well, you guys have a great night, and we'll be seeing y'all tomorrow.
Dude, yeah, absolutely. And dude, thank you all for all the subs. Crypto, Got Nukes, Tell, the follows, and everybody just hanging out.
So much love today.
Yeah, you all take care, and we'll be back tomorrow, same time.